Alright, we are back to the website after a month of SBCG4AP. I've actually been looking forward to getting back to it, because the games were pretty good, but I just didn't feel like I had a whole lot to say about them, and they kind of went on a little long. I kind of prefer the short bursts of the tunes on the website, because I know at like one point really early on in the history of the series here, basically Homestar was pitched to like Adult Swim, and they didn't pick it up. And it's kind of been discussed a few times that it's probably best just being short little cartoons and not having to stick to any kind of actual like formula. Like Adult Swim does have stupid crap on it, like 12-ounce mouse that like it could probably fit in with, but I think it's best as a web cartoon. So anyway, just to kind of recap where we left off last time, we're going to just take a few minutes here to... I want to go over a couple things before we move on with the material. Before all of the Telltale games, we left off at the end of 2008, so we're picking up at the start of 2009 here. The last major thing that happened was, like, we had some holiday tunes and stuff, but there was the Email Thunder was Strong Bad Email number 200, and basically kind of the end of an era. We do still have more SPE-mails after it, but it definitely felt like a send-off at the time, at least, and transitioned into the era of the re-mails, the Homestar Runner emails, and so we're going to be getting a few of those. But before we jump into that, I did just want to kind of talk about this a little bit, because I mentioned it in the last stream, and I never actually showed it off. Let me go into YouTube mode here. There's I showed this in the pre-stream, so some people were seeing it, but this is a video that was made by the user's name is RizDub. I guess it's off screen right now. I'll just go in full screen. Why the heck not? It doesn't have very many views, and that's a national tragedy, because this thing is actually really well made. It's kind of what I've been doing, just going through everything chronologically, but it's just one video showing like a couple seconds of everything. And I found it to be really well done. I found it posted on Reddit sometime like a week ago. And a couple days ago, I finally kind of just sat down and watched through the whole thing. Partly just to see if there was anything that I noticed that I missed. And also just kind of, to relive everything again. And I've got to say, even though I've already been going through the whole series, I got like this huge wave of nostalgia watching this. It's crazy just how much influence this series had on me. Like, almost everything in here from like the mid 2002 period up until like around the part where the site kind of went down for a bit. Like, everything in there, I can kind of just like picture like what I was doing in my life when that cartoon came out. Like, I have just this heavy associative memory with everything. There's just so many cartoons that I know I can like quote verbatim. It's like, there really is just nothing else like this. There's definitely like other long-running web series, but I feel like this has got to be the longest one. If anybody knows of any other ones, like, let me know. But it's just crazy how like this independent project just managed to take off so huge and become like this relatively well-known thing. I say that knowing that like a lot of people I talk to just don't know what Homestar is at all, but as far as like such a niche series that it is, like, I don't know, I feel like it definitely kind of became a bit of a phenomenon. And now with the death of Flash coming up soon, we have a lot of websites that are reporting on it, and Homestar seems to kind of be the mascot for Flash at this point, because it's been a mainstay of it for like 20 years at this point. Joe cartoon. See, I've heard of that. I don't really know much about it. Does it have a consistent style to it, or is it just kind of like a branding? I might have to look into that. Oh, really? SBCG4IP is being sold again? Huh. I didn't know about that. Anyway, I don't want to sit here and watch this entire thing because it's super long. But, yeah, this is a cool video, though. I wanted to give it a shout out because it needs more views. And there is another one that was made not too long ago as well. This is a similar concept, but it's not like edited as well, I guess I would say. I don't want to put this one down though, because this one's also good. It's literally what the title says, just 1 second of every Homestar Runner tune. And so we'll kind of watch the beginning stuff a little bit. There's a similar thing on the DVDs where it's like 1 second of every Strong Bad email, and this is just kind of that taken to like the logical extreme. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to give those a quick shout out, but we'll go ahead and jump back into the website here. I don't think there's really much else that needs talking about. Yeah, I saw the mellow mushroom in there. So following the 2008 stuff, again, we had Email Thunder, then we had some Halloween tunes, we had Death Defying December Ween, Coach Sees 110% was in there. Of course, all the Spugforp stuff was intermixed. And so the first thing we have after that then is, it looks like we took about a month's break from December 22nd up to January 26th. We have Remail 62. And let's give it a watch.
So look now, kids, it's everyone's favorite knock-kneed weightlifter, Homestar Runner. Thanks, Silhouette. Today's letter comes from Chuck from Rochester. Hello, Homestar. Could you tell me if there is some kind of Homestar Runner Center or Homestar Runner International Center for Cultural Avancement or something like that I could bring my students to for a field trip? Oh yes, most definitely, Doctor. Established in 1994, the Homestar Runner Achieve to Relieve Foundation, commonly known as This Draw, would make an excellent field, road, or head trip for you and your studentia. Is that the plural of student? Studentia? Anyway, let's see what the foundation has to offer. Phew! Smell all that culture and education. First up on our tour is this Buello crown, and what a rich history it has. It dates all the way back to this one time. Arturo, if you please.
Coming right up, Mr. Runner.
Oh, I sure love my
Forgot about
crown.
that computer.
Oh, Yellow Crayon, only you know what really happened.
Dang it, Purple Rinse! All right, young lovers, knock it off back there!
My Buello crown is instrumental in the drawing of buttered toast, not quite hornets, and the sun with a flow. Next item up for tour is my collection of old Homestars. They provide a unique cross-section of my many facets. Roundy here is from back when I was known as the Popcorn Lumper. This one's from my brief stint as Supreme Emperor of Marzipan's Rhinestone Jazzwall. And you won't believe why I had to replace this old guy. Talk about cultural...
Wait, hold on. Scarf Girl. I didn't even notice that.
Ball.
Okay, hold on. Let me hear that again.
And you won't believe why I had to replace this old guy. Talk about cultural. That mess was like 4 score. And with that, I am done tickling my face. Sloppy juices. Oh, quack. Last up on the tour is this photo of Marzipan and I on a honeymoon. Not ours. I think it was some couple from Canada's. Or Cancun, Nada. We were young and in every 3,000 miles back then. So bring the kids on down, Chuck. Nothing like a little education at the foundation. It's the best I could do on short notice. Unless you want to wait until 2012, when Homestar Dinoland will finally be complete.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Homestar Dinoland, opening July 2012. Actual attraction may just be a nightstand.
A what?
I mean a drawer.
A what?
I mean a drawer.
A what? A drool. That's better.
Yeah, I didn't remember much of that one. I remembered the Brello crown, and that was about it. Yeah, people are asking about the photo blinking. Oh, why are we going back? I did not mean to click on email. Okay, then. That's something that just kind of always happens. It's like a Flash artifact. They just, because like Homestar's eyes always blink, so they just kind of put those on there, and yeah. At this point, I wonder if that's actually considered a running gag on the wiki. I should look that up. But yeah, so this was the first free mail that we had. The numbers on these are extremely arbitrary, and I will never remember them, aside from the 2 that I do remember, so shut up. But yeah, this one was number 62 and was the first one. And these don't end up sticking around for too terribly long, which I think is kind of a shame. I do like these. I will admit I still kind of have a hard time understanding what Homestar's saying sometimes. There were parts of this where it kind of like washed over me and I didn't take in what he was actually saying. Also, I like this Arturo computer. I don't remember this at all.
Coming right up, Mr. Runner.
It's a little weird. But, anyway, let's go ahead and check out the next one then. I think we have, yep, we got another email. This is Remail 2000.
Give it to guys, people. It's the Breakout Album of the Year, Homestar Riddle. Thanks, Shadow.
Also, actually, before we continue, was sound balance okay? I did a fair amount of testing beforehand, just to kind of make sure that it was not horrible to listen to and that it kind of matched what it used to be. But I just want to make sure that it's not like I'm not drowning it out or the other way around. I love a bean, just a singular bean. Sit here awkwardly waiting for feedback. It's a little quiet. The cartoon's too quiet, or I can turn it up a bit. Here, let's try this again.
Give it to guys, people. It's the Breakout Album of the Year, Homestar Riddle. Thanks, Shadow Self. We'll do battle later. Today's missile comes from Josh Key in Corvallis, Oregon. Dear Homestar, how long should a person keep a pair of shoes? I have this one pair that has been around for years, but they're falling apart pretty badly now. My girlfriend thinks I should get rid of them. So what do I do? Repair or replace? Urgently waiting for your advice, Josh.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Words, my girlfriend thinks. That's your problem right there. I got one of them too. The ladies just don't understand that it can take a man's shoes 5 to several years to finally get that sought-after walking around with someone else's slightly larger foot pelts on your feet feeling. Stuff like holes, duct tape, and rank odor are just the sheer equivalent of graying hair, buying a blue Miata, and dating your graduate assistant. Now, first of all, Josh, let's find out how old your shoes really are. And by that I mean, how many office supplies you got holding them together? Rubber bands for laces? Paper clips keeping the tongue from falling apart? These little things doing their little thing? Why do I want to call these cow clips? Does anyone else call these cow clips? No? Moo. Moo. If your kicks are old enough, as my pair of Fleshley's Track Faster Pro Squadrons certainly are, then you can usually distract a few more months out of your girlfriend with the Puppet Show! Tra-la-la! I'm a lonely Swiss miss lost in a enchanted forest. Yes, and now you will toil away in my toilet mines while I get all the kickbacks. Oh no! Who will save me? I'll save you! And when your puppet show gets cancelled after 3 seasons...
You mean the whole last season was a dream? Give me a break. They should have just had babies and then the baby should have gotten married.
Then it's time to start wearing giant socks over your old shoes with even bigger shoes on top of them. And since you got one of them thinking-type girlfriends, I say throw another sock shoe layer on top just to be safe. And at this point, if nothing else, you probably make a pretty good power forward. So go ahead and post up. I'll be there to hit you in the paint. Come on, Stockton. I'd like to see you break through this impenetrable wall of defense.
Homestar, you said there was going to be a dance here tonight.
That's right. The ancient art of watch my basketball dance.
I think it's basketball.
Technical foul on Stockton. Force down.
That was a very unusual one. Also, I'm noticing that the frame rate's a little shot. I'm hoping that that's temporary. I don't know why it would be. I don't really have more things open than usual. I'll just have to kind of keep an eye on it. But, anyway, I can definitely relate to the shoes falling apart. I have 2 different pairs that are currently in different states of that, and I refuse to replace them. So what do we got for Easter? Oh, Soulns.
That's the feeling I've been looking for. Come on, footbelts.
Alright, that was concerning.
Round 1, fight.
Oh man, Shadow, Homestar. Hey, I've got a great idea. Let's dip the main character in a vat of ink and make you fight him before you get to the end boss.
Jeez, sorry to laugh. That was just rough. Ouch.
That was the limousine font. As for whether or not these were actually emails sent in to the DJ Makowitz, I assume they were. I haven't seen any indication that they weren't. Oh, actually, here we go. Right here on the wiki, it even says this particular one was sent in by a forum user. So yeah, there you go. Final boss from Zelda 2, exactly. Okay. So let's get some more Homestar, but this time not in email form. This is Best Caper Ever.
Man, what did I do today? I just wonder what I should be doing today, you know? I just can't seem to stop wondering what I maybe should be doing today. Man. Ooh, I know. I can pretend one leg is shorter than the other again. It doesn't touch.
I have actually done that before.
So you have, like, no idea how we pulled this off. Alright, let's retrace our steps. We stole Homestar's melonade. You made pee-pee and said melonade. Now he's on a tiny ice floe in the middle of the Arctic somehow.
Oh, cool. My favorite. Can't have a stream without one of those. Alright.
I think we might be missing a couple key steps there. Come on, man! This is like our best caper ever, and we don't even remember what we did?
Okay, bye, bloated sea lion caucus. Thanks for stopping by. Marzipan, we gotta have them over more often. They are a riot. Oh, that is it, satellite phone. You've poked me for the last time. You too, flail gun.
You sure don't remember, like, tricking Homestar into getting onto a cargo plane? Or maybe bribing some walruses? Or, like, experimenting with the folding of space-time? So the only thing we know for certain is that you made Wee in Homestar's melonade, and now he's stuck on the other side of the globe, of which we mysteriously have satellite coverage. That's it. I'm taking you to the vet.
Alright, at this point, I'm willing to admit that maybe, just maybe, this isn't Marzipan's new patio. I should probably yell for help. Larry! Larry sounds like the kind of guy that could help me out of this jam. Larry! Homestar?
Oh, would you please keep it down?
Oh, great! Froghead! You're a polar bear, right? Use your frost breath to turn me into an ice cube so future generations can thaw me out and marvel at my same length legs.
Boy, did I pick the wrong hemisphere to aimlessly drift through this year.
And I'm gonna need you to fill this up. Whoa, sorry to cheat. I'm not looking at the cheat.
I love the absurdity of this one. It's just kind of a tried and true way to make a good tune is just kind of put a character in a weird situation and then just kind of roll with it. I imagine that was the thought process on this one. Like, let's just kind of stick him in the Arctic and then figure out where to go from there. Also, I like this, where was it? This weird, like, angle of Homestar from above. You can kind of see, like, the top of the underbite. It's just kind of funky looking. Okay, the next one's one of my favorites. It's the Teen Girl Squad spin-off that nobody was expecting to see, but I'm very glad that we got. For Gregs.
4 Greg! Now 1 Greg, 2 Greg, 3 Greg, 5 4 Greg! Now 5 Greg, 1 Greg! D&D Greg, 2 Greg! Open Source Greg, 3 Greg! Japanese Code 2 Greg, 4 Greg, 4 Greg!
Shields up, everyone. I figured out what we're doing tonight, and it's not any of the stuff you're about to suggest. Playing some serious tabletop, staring at vinyl figurines, downloading several hours of... Oh. Tonight, new Earthlings, tonight we go to a varsity football game. Into the Dragon's Lair? Into the robotic Dragon's Lair? Into the Apple Store? That's right. It's the one time when we can coexist at the same social function with football players, but they will be powerless to ridicule and or wedgie us. Revenge is at hand. Huzzah! Otaku! Here we are, in the middle of it all. How does football work again? Is it anything like drift racing? I think there are some foots and perchance balls. The offensive team has 4 chances to advance the ball 10 yards at a time, with the objective being to... It's like I don't even know you anymore. Fantasy football still counts as fantasy. Gentlemen, I've taken advantage of a security flaw in the concession stand mainframe and BitTorrented us some sugar daddies and hot dogs. But the concession stand is just some Booster Club Okasan with a shoebox full of ones. Then who did I launch my denial of service attack against?
Oxford!
Ow! Oh, my client!
Did you hear when we walked through the senior section? That one boy only got both my names wrong. You have been chosen.
Cheerleader? Shouldn't you be out, eating cheers?
No, I'm more a cheerleader in the way I dress and in the way I treat other girls. That's right. You don't speak unless spoken to.
Come on, growlbacks, we're not dead. At least try to beat this spread. Yay! That level 4 shambling Crenshaw is attacking that slightly attractive, slightly overweight color guard maiden. Oh, crap, thanks, oof! Stop! It's just me, regular Greg from AP Calculus! Trying to take human form, eh? I'll not fall for your sorcery, shapeshifter! Half time! There's a half time? Uh-oh.
Explicit wedgie! Those Gregs are such losers!
Hey, no way! What's-her-face would totally come to my defense.
Ew, don't put that! No, I wouldn't!
That makes him have a pillow fight.
I should play with action figures!
Akihabara!
Okay!
George!
Boy!
It's over?
For Greg!
There's pretty much no part of that one that I don't like. The part with Tompkins getting hacksaw was probably my favorite. I don't know why. Just the fact that he yells, ow, all my client, singular, and the fact that it's been viewed 2.4 times is probably a contributing factor, though. Is that how many times that Strong Sad's blog was viewed that one time? I think it was like maybe 1.2, and I think he said that Homestar visited it 6 times or something. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get more of the 4 Gregs. There's another Team Girl Squad after this, but other than that, we're pretty much done with these. But yeah, it's like, I can maybe see like it not necessarily being like a constant ongoing thing if because like the whole point of Teen Girl Squad was to have a spin-off with actual like female characters, because the main cast barely has any, and so it's like they're kind of taking that away from it. But I don't know, the Gregs are still funny, so why not? Anyways, moving on here to a answering machine.
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'm off volunteering in the Coat Chase Mountains, teaching the heathens how to bend pipe cleaners. I'll be back in...
Sorry, Marzi. Time to exercise one of my favorite perks of house sitting. Greetings, weary telephone traveler. I sense you have come in search of Marzipan, but you have stumbled upon so much more. 'Tis I, Strong Sad, house sitter extraordinaire. Please organize your thoughts for Marzipan in order of least depressing to most depressing. As for crank calls, allow me to give you a theme. Furtive glances. Ugh, too verbose. Come on, Sads, quick and to the point. In and out, hook 'em and cook 'em. Marzipan be gone, Strong Sad be here, so drop your purpose in mine ear. I'll pass it on before too long. Let's pretend that never happened.
What the crap is this?
Hello, this is Strong Sad, temporary steward of Marzipan's domicile. Please leave your jumbled message at the tone, so I can articulately reword it in journal form for Marzipan to read upon her safe return. Good enough for government work, I say.
Wait, what?
I don't remember that at all.
I wasn't prepared for this. Just give me a sec. Okay, I'm ready. Yes, this is Strong Bad calling for Strong Sad. I'm gonna knee you in the face for breakfast? Hold on, let me reconfigure and call back.
Was that record button there before?
Hey, Elephants, Gerald. I left some of my stuff over in Marzipan's the last time she always had me over there for dinner all the time. So when you come home, could you be sure and grab my Marzipan's TV, my Marzipan's guitar and amp, and, oh yeah, my Marzipan's cash and her jewelry. If you do, the chance of dead things in your bed drops into the 42% range. Yeah, you can ignore that one.
Dang, Marzipan, you sounded fine. You sound finer than the fine you get when you return a movie late to the movie store. You're even sounding finer than a $3 fine for new releases. Maybe I should swing by for a little...
That is quite enough.
Oh, Marzipan, you look, great. Is that a new skin you're wearing?
It's Strong Sad.
It is. It is strong sad and strong unfortunate what happened to your face. Ooh, Peow, call me Peow.
What is going on in this answering machine?
What a crack! This is not what I plunked $9.25 into a broken payphone to hear. Strong said, remind me to kick your shins unmercifully next time I see you. And also, you think the 500 feet from Marzipan's house thing still counts if she's not in it? 'Cause I copped some sweet goose flesh when I hit that 497-foot range. Ooh, creeped myself out there. Gonna hang up.
Oh, Coach.
Oh, what? Well, sorry, I didn't hear your outgoing message. I was choking down a chocolate-dipped tapeworm. Anyways, Agent
Why?
Hansamar, about the plot against S. Sad. Things are moving along just as planned. Hit a snag with step 2, though. The camel died and was decidedly undelicious. We'll move forward with barrel of hot sauce approach. Provided that makes it past dinner time, look for my signal in the northwest sky. King of Cown, out!
Strong Sad, what did you do to my outgoing message? Those things are like my adopted foreign babies. Anyway, I forgot to tell you that a guy named Slick Somebody called from a place called Marzipan Stupid Face Plumbing and said he replaced my toilet's Roman candle valve? Whatever that is. So maybe don't flush the toilet until...
Well, that was a very unique answering machine. I really don't remember this one at all. Somehow I remembered the chocolate-covered tapeworm. Not until he said it, and then I remembered that I was disgusted by it.
Marzipan is bombs! You're 3 weeks late on that movie rental, lady! And that V.I. Warshawski still counts as a new release. That's $3 a day! Plus, what's wrong with your voice? You sound all fat, depressing, and Alan Poe. And you're gonna be real Poe if you don't pay that late fee. Chubby boobs!
Another mention of a V.I. Warshawski DVD. We had one of those in an answering machine a while ago. Anything else on this one? I'm looking at the wiki just to see if there's anything like notable. I did notice the Cochise Mountains early in the beginning. Yeah, was not expecting that one. Okay. So next up is Career Day, which is starring one of my least favorite, like, strong bad variants, the Space Captain face.
Listen
Just
out,
get this one over with.
Today, for Career Day, we have a very special visitor.
Is it that social worker again?
No, that's all taken care of. The charges were dropped. Anyway, please welcome the strong Badian administration of Some Aluminum Foil's own Space Captain Face.
Yay! Great planets, kids! Your frumpy schoolmarm here has asked me to talk to you today about...
I didn't ask you. You paid me to let you talk.
Shut up. Talk to you today about an exciting career in... space travel! Boring!
Did you bring us any candy, police fireman?
You bring the dip? I'll mow the side yard! And now, without further you talking, some moving images to distract you long enough for your teacher to take a nap, drink, or smoke break.
I think they've made that exact joke like 3 times now.
Presents KSAF Indoctrination Films, proudly KSAF Mind Control Films, KSAF Educational Films presents What's Your Captain Face? Kids, have you ever wondered who that mysterious man in the picture your mother hides under her pillow is? No, it's not your real father. Why, it's Space Aft First Lieutenant Space Captain Face. But what is a Space Captain Face? And what does it do? Let me get back to you on that one. Blast-off day, and Space Captain Face anxiously awaits the all-clear from Mission Control, along with his trusty onboard mechanic and college roommate, Strap Coopmore.
Great planet, Strap! What's taking so long? That spy satellite the insidious Italian space program put into orbit ain't gonna knock itself out!
Come in, Space Captain Face. This is Mission Control. Space Captain Face, do you read?
Yeah. I've been talking to you all ding-dang-dong morning, Flight Engineer Tadavro. What's the holdup?
We're ready to initiate pre-launch talks about whether or not we should start the initial pre-launch breakfast sandwiches.
Sounds like one of the Videlectrics
I
guys.
say meteors to all your pre-launchery. D-minus the heck out of Dodge, Strap.
Agreed on the design for the back of the official mission t-shirts will... Oh, mostly dang. Looks like I'm fired again.
Breaking the rules is just one of Space Captain Face's many job responsibilities. And let's not forget bucking the system, rabble-rousing, and assaulting superior officers.
How about house rousing?
Space, defined by scientists as the coolest place in the universe to throw up.
Oh, nice one, Strap. That one looks like the Macabre Nebula. Great planets. We must be approaching the spy satellite. Suit up, Strap.
Second in importance only to his aftershave is a Space Captain Face's new type spacesuit. It's the only thing protecting his sweet can from the harmful effects of the mysterious cosmic rays.
Space sounds! They have a spy camera pointed directly at Strong Badia! Ready with the counterintelligence. Those superior bicycle makers will never find out our cheat codes and barbecue sauce recipes now, Strap! Strap? Strap!
Homestar, is there something you'd like to add?
Teacher, if Spaceman makes bathroom in his pants, does he go boom?
Shut up, you little worsted homeschoolers! Show some respect! What kind of question is that to ask a strong Badian hero? Spaceman makes bathroom in his pants. Does he go boom? It's actually a pretty funny question now that I think about it at length. I've often wondered myself what would happen if I were to make bathroom in my pants.
Well, that was an ending. Yeah, I don't know. I think I feel about the same, but feel the same about this one as I did when I watched it the first time. I still don't really care for Space Captain Phase very much. It goes a little bit too far with Homestar or Strongbad's like imagination getting the best of him and just trying to show off, I guess. I don't know. I still can't really put into words what's different about this compared to like all the other times he does it. But I also guess I don't really get how this film got commissioned, but I mean, who cares? Like, it's Homestar. None of it ever has to make sense. The art style in it is just really weird. Good. Thank you, Homestar. I wasn't even paying attention to Homestar laughing. But anyways, it wasn't too bad. I just, not my favorite. Next up, we got one called Kick a Ball. As you can see, we're kind of, we've taken a break from the Strong Baddie males, and we've also kind of taken a break from the Hree males. There's not too many of those. There are still a couple more, but they're kind of spaced out a bit. So this is just kind of a good old-fashioned get the gang together for a contest type of tune. There's the umpire. Haven't seen him in forever.
Right, sorry. Coin toss to see who gets first pick.
Wait, why? I love taters.
Call it in the air.
Sonic. I mean, Tails. Ooh, yes! Bob, you have been and always will be my dog, but today I gotta play the strategy card. I'm going with Pop.
Jeet, get your spotted yellow hinder over here. You pop me,
Let's see, who's good enough for you? Ooh, I'll take Pop. Surprised he hasn't been snatched up yet.
But you just...
Too late. I called him. You just have to be quicker next time.
Okay, I got Bubs. Bubba Crop!
Yeah, good call. Got a great arm. We'll take Pop.
For a surprise. All right, Growlman, get over here. You are forgiven!
Ooh, this one's a toughie. Well, we gotta go with Pop.
This keeps teetering between hilarious and maybe we should put him in a home.
And what wouldn't be hilarious about that?
Come on, Poopsmith.
Pop, let's do this.
Go see.
I'll go with Pop.
K.O.T., you're with me.
Pop.
Marzipan.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, I think he picked me.
No, I didn't. I picked Marzipan.
Cool.
Pop, full face. Where is it?
Well, look who...
Shut up. You play 8th base.
Sounds important.
Ouch, Pop. Picked last? It's okay. You can be on our team. Whoa, perfect teams, huh, guys? Even Steven.
All right, kickball. Hurrah! Steer! Hey, no fair! He was telling the ball what to do. It's proud Probably one of his cousins or something.
Are you talking about little Tim Tom? He's way better looking than that. I don't know what kind of low-rent, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, Section 8 sports you're playing here, but I'm playing women's lacrosse.
Of course you are.
Well, look who it is. You got nothing, sister. You couldn't kick your way out of looking at a thing in a bag. Your mama wears combat boots.
She does not.
Three. You're right. Guess I'll go on back to the dugout. That's not what happens when you strike out in kickball. I never got my sunflower seed.
It all comes down to this. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, down by 2. Strongbat has a chance to win it right here, right now. It doesn't get more exciting than this. I have no idea who I'm broadcasting to. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, down by 2. Strongbat has a chance to win it right here, right now. It doesn't ever...
Just pitch the freaking ball!
Coming up.
Yeah!
That's 4 different types of grass I've identified now.
Hey, Strongbat, why don't you recite your favorite Cartier Baudelaire couplet?
Oh, you mean the beige malaise can last for...
Ooh.
You're out! That's ball game! What the crap? But he's on my team!
Oh, the contrary, Strongbad. If you'll watch the official tape of the draft, you'll see that Strongshad is on my team. Papa, bullpen. Where is it? Papa, bullpen.
And Strongshad. But that's cheating! You cheated! For once, you cheated, and I win!
On the contrary, Strongbad, if you'll review the official rule book, you'll see that double side-mouth whisper drafts have been quite legal since 1989.
The dig in the dang! The cheat! I told you to check our Cheater's Almanac to make sure we didn't step on any of our own cheat toes. All right, everybody, line up!
Big A, 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 big A.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty good one. I'm still noticing the low frame rate is an issue. I wonder if that's just due to Firefox. I wish I could go back to Chrome if that is in fact better, but it doesn't have the working play bar, so we'll stick with this. Let's see what we got here.
Honest to God, Mookie Blaylock gave this kickball my head, 1984.
I simply cannot express how impressive that kickball is.
That was a reference to the Strongest Man in the World contest, wasn't it? I think that exact conversation happened with the Grape Fairy. But yeah, that's our first time seeing the umpire since the, what was it, Where My Hat Is At book. I don't think he ever shows up again after this, other than, like, in the pumpkin stencils. Yeah, where's the aerial view of Homestar?
I mean, hey.
That's an interesting look at him. I think that's probably about all we need to see on this one. Alright, so here's one of my favorite decisions for the website that totally stuck.
Never mind those females. It's female-earized entertainment. Hi, yeah, it's Strongman. This one time people ask me, what separates the men from the boys? The wheat from the chaff? The females from the other cartoons? And I told them, not all that much.
Ooh.
Watch as I familiarize myself with this classic cartoon. There's Strongman. God see, he talks real funny. Jimty St. Pod. Jimty, that's a weird name. And you misspelled funny. Let's cut to Code C.
I see you did a great job out there.
I can't even understand what that guy's saying. See you next time. See? I turned that old cartoon into a strong bad email. The secret is this. We take a classic cartoon and bookend it with my snarky waggle head at an old computer. It's not a rerun or a cop-out. It's familiarized entertainment.
I can safely say, this is the future of Strong Bad emails. I can't wait to start working on them.
This is the worst idea you... Remember the one with that whale thing? That crap made no sense, right? Well, that's because I wasn't there to tell you why things were funny. Drive-through, more like drivel-through if you ask me. I mean, this is a fast food exchange we're having here. There's only like 10 things you could possibly be saying, and I still can't understand you.
917, sever your leg, please, sir.
Could you repeat that? I thought you just asked me to sever my leg.
Sever your leg, please. It's the greatest day.
See, Shandy, now it's social satire and not just some weird crap that you watch. See you next time! And it doesn't just apply to cartoons in which I can't understand what people are saying, which there seems to be an abundance of.
I gotta pause there because I love that line so much. I get the feeling that they just kind of picked two random things to use as examples for this and then found that they both did that, and yeah, that kind of explains the website as a whole. Just half the characters are unintelligible.
Why, you can familiarize just about anything!
Done.
And that's why Homestar is able to breathe in the vacuum of space, Devin. Thanks for asking, and just watch me go to work on this ham broider. Wow, that totally didn't work. Familiarized entertainment. Yeah.
Familiarized Entertainment, coming soon to the rest of 2009.
There's apparently still more.
So that's how you could do some kind of female parody, fourth wall type thing, Greggy. I think it'd be a big hit. People would be all confused like, wait, did he really mean it? Or did he really mean it? You know, like, am I watching him? Or is he watching me? Up is down, Taft is white, and females are females. Can you say mind blow?
So yeah, unfortunately this did not actually turn into a thing. I think it would have been funny to have it for a few things. Probably not for like everything. But we did get one of them. Because this one was uploaded on March 30th, and so we had another one on April 1st. If you go to the website and view the intro, you would be greeted by this.
Having it out with an email in the middle of the street in front of some tourists. Please don't call the cops. Dear Strongbad, why is the website called HomestarRunner.com and not StrongBad.com? You are clearly the best character. Get with it, Darren from McLaren. And you are clearly not an English major, Darren. Good question, though. Let's take a look at Homestar in action.
Everybody, la-di-da-di-da.
I mean, what the crap was he even saying there? Everybody now bleed a beetle? No, ew. Everybody law deed will be dull? No kidding. Everybody something to feed mill? Yeah, I got no clue why the website's not named after me. Maybe it has something to do with how I forgot to register the domain name and some 12-year-old kid beat me to it and is asking into high six figures for it, but that might also be just a hilarious coincidence. Anyways, enjoy the rest of the website, Darren.
More of Strongbad not understanding someone, that's true. But yeah, I thought that one was pretty good. That was, they usually do something for April Fools, and when they uploaded that one at the end of March, I'm like, okay, they're gonna do something with this, and so I go to the website on the next day, and I'm like, well, let's see, maybe they did something to the intro, so I check it out, and there it was. And that was the only thing they did. Obviously, it would have been like a ton of work to apply it to a bunch of other stuff, but I'm glad they did it. It was something new. That does remind me, there was one that I didn't actually cover for April Fool's 2006, because it wasn't, like, actually a tune. Let's take a look at it here. Go into full screen. Yes, I already donated to you. I gave you $10. Come on. I don't know if this is going to work. Yeah, here we go. Does this... it doesn't maintain it. Okay. Basically, there was just a script that made the entire website upside down. There's, like, different... there's different archives of it, but I mean, you've seen one of them, you've kind of seen them all. There were like a few things on the site that it didn't affect, like some of the games, but yeah, basically just for one day the entire site was upside down. It was a thing that existed. But yeah, don't really need to dwell on that one too long. I can talk, I promise. All right, so what's next? Another pretty solid cartoon that has nothing to do with any emails or anything. This is a Donut Unto Others.
Oh, that's sweet. Are you making me homemade donuts for the 16th anniversary of our 17th breakup?
No. No way. No way. You know how I've always dreamed of being my own boss in a donut factory.
No, since when?
Why, just last night. I dreamt that I was a French long jump champion with 8 wooden legs.
And that made you...
I'm sorry, I gotta... I love that part. French long jump champion with 8 wooden legs. Pictured here. Okay, moving on.
And that made you want to start a donut shop?
Yes, sir. Like I said, it's a boyhood dream of mine. Could you pass me that recipe?
There's just this square of TP that says dog nut on it.
Yeah, that's it. My secret recipe.
I'm gonna go talk to anyone else but you.
I honestly wonder how many million donuts I'll sell on my first day. 3, 4, 8... I gotta be ready for the 3:09 p.m. donut rush, you know. Oh, here it comes.
Well, hello, Homestar.
Hey there, Donut Rush.
Bubs is quite furious here.
It's really great to very see you, Homestar.
It's good to see you too, I guess.
I'm delighted you've decided to set up shop about 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, we could be a conglomerate, like KFC, Taco Bell, Radisson, Texas Instruments, NASA.
Yes, that is a really outstanding idea!
Bubs, are we in a fight?
What do you think, man? You opened up a competing donut place right across the street from me.
The street?
Right across the way from me.
But I thought you sold questionable medical coverage.
That was 2 hours ago. Now I'm in the donut business. How's that coverage working out for you, by the way?
Great so far.
I gotta get ready for the big 3:09 p.m. donut rush. When next we meet, 'twill be on the donut field of battle.
All right, gentlemen, here's how this is going to go down. I need fried dough so bad it hurts. According to the data I got back from Taco Bell NASA, I'm going to need in the 3 to 8 million range to maintain my caloric intake. Now commence marketing bombardment.
Mine's a homemade.
Mine's a ship from a third world country named Homamade, so I can legally print Drum Homemade on the pre-packaged package.
I've got grit, gumption, and an adorable speech impediment.
My name's Bubs. I talk hard and fast.
Available in 57 different varieties.
One flavor, over 100 different names for it.
Marzipan waves. Hey, get out of my kitchen, you.
Fights cavities, cleans teeth. The American Dental Association does not approve of preceding statements.
All right. You both make excellent cases. but I've come to my decision. Health Inspector! Cheese it, everyone! Woo!
Hey, potential customer, would you like several million donuts?
No, I don't want one.
But do you do not want one?
I'm the health inspector, here to hopefully shut you down. Now rub this swab under your grease trap and bring it back.
Yes, sir, Inspector Heath.
And we'll do a little of this.
Ah! My face! My delicious fried face! Mom, is this covered by my questionable medical coverage? At least questionably so. Mom?
Root.
I like the weird little classic cartoon jingles that Bubs is doing in this one. Also, I feel like his anger was maybe a bit extreme in this scene, but yeah, this was some good stuff. I unfortunately can't say that the stream did start at 3:09 p.m. today. The point where I started recording, I think, was 3:10, because I for some reason was just waiting for a route number to start on. Also, this is not unique to this cartoon, but a while back, I want to say probably in like 07 or 08, they changed Bubs's arms from being like standard Flash objects that kind of rotate and stuff to being like hand animated every time he moves them. And so I was definitely noticing that in this one. They're a lot more like floppy than they were in some of the older stuff. But anyways, next up we got Where Are You Going To, which is a particularly catchy song. Also, this cloud with a crown here is pretty good.
He said he thought punchberry sounded like a disgusting ice cream flavor, but I beg to differ. I thought we were talking about motorcycles! Yeah, we probably were. Ain't it, cheat? Man, that's the cheat. It's like, what is he doing, you know? I mean, where's he going to?
The cheat, where you going to? And once you get there, what you think you gonna do? Checking up on a mattress fire that you started a couple days ago. Singing baritone and Marzipan choir, but please don't let a strong man know. Nobody knows.
This part's in D. Ooh, that's not D. How about C? Close enough.
The cheat, where you going to?
And once you get there, what you think you're gonna do?
Hitching a ride on Homestar's leg, stealing all his melody.
Hey!
Get a freelance animation job
and make the best cartoon that's ever been made.
Hey there, Bubs in the store. Punchberries was a new ice cream.
I can't even reach the top.
Hey, it's the Punchberry ice cream dancing team.
The cheese, where you going to? And once you get there, what you think you gonna do? Getting down to the gymnasium, gonna do some layup drills. I'm not sure if that's something you would normally do, but you should brush up on your basketball skills with some layup drills. Layup drills. No layup drills? Flaming layup drills? The cheese, like flaming layup drills. I'm glad we compromised with flaming layup drills on the rails. Well, tell me what's the deal? You got the wheels and skills with flaming layup drills on the cheese. Where you going to? And once you get there, what you think you gonna do? The cheat, what you gonna did? The day is done, so won't you close that barbecue lid?
I don't know. Maybe he's just going through the ATM machine. That's redundant!
Very weird ending. I like how the song just kind of becomes preoccupied with the concept of flaming layup drills for a good portion of the ending there. Also, I still don't know what he says at the end. The day is done, so won't you close that barbecue? Okay. That's not as weird as I thought that was. It's like, I've listened to the song a few times now, and I still never understood what he was saying.
You gonna did? The Day is done, so won't you close that barbecue lid?
Yeah, it's whatever. Also, I like how Strong Sad is under the pile of mattresses. Other than that, I think this one pretty much speaks for itself. It's a good song. The Paunchberry thing is incredibly stupid, and I quote it fairly often. Strong Mad with this, like, super exciting Gravity Falls face is concerning looking. I don't think there's a whole lot else to say about it. Yeah, the very bouncy animation that the cheat had going on in here.
Cheat?
His eyes get, like, super squished. It's weird.
Man,
I don't think he ever does that outside of this one. Alright, Pistols for Pandas. This was mentioned back in the debut of Crack Stuntman, which I think was in an answering machine. I guess now we're getting to see a bit more of it.
Well, hi, kids. I'm Crack Stuntman. I used to do the voice of Cheat Commander on the Cartoon Man show until contractual mumbo-jumbo screwed me out of the sweetest gig I ever had. Please take me back. But I'm also the voice of a much more important non-profit organization called Non-Profit? What the blow? What? But I'm still get paid, right? But I'm also the voice of a non-profit organization called Pistols for Pandas that I hold very near and dear to my new sunglasses. In light of the recent made-up holiday designed to make your parents feel guilty about their car, I thought I'd tell you just how P4P gets small firearms into the paws of our planet's most adorable and most unarmed creatures. For every dollar you give to Pistols for Pandas, we laugh at it, 'cause, like, what good's a dollar gonna do? But for every $5 you give, we buy one box of cereal with the best prize in it. I eat said cereal, play with the prize, and save the box top. Once we have enough box tops, I dress up like a 5th grader and take them to a local school. That buys the school a computer, which I sneak out with after charming the horn-rimmed glasses off the media center lady. I take these computers to a local pawn shop and exchange them for the weapons pandas need. And finally, when nobody's looking, I dump these pistols into the panda habitat down at the local zoo. Did you hear that? I used the word local like 3 times. That means this good cause is even uppitier than most. We're destroying these poor creatures faster than ever before. If we don't give them the means to protect themselves when we come clear-cut their bamboo forests and build a 5-star resort, who will? I said several lines! This is 2 lines! Pistols for Pandas. This good cause is good. Cause.
Oh, that was a weird one. I'm finding that a lot of these, there's some that I've only watched once, and then there's some that are, like, among my all-time favorites. There's very little middle ground here. I did like that ridiculously long explanation for how the charity works, and I also just think that this is generally a good logo here. It works out well.
Cheat Commander, are we supposed to be fighting the pandas or helping them?
Who cares? I'm just psyched I got my old job back. I love voice acting. Look at that sweet, sweet lip sync.
Hopefully we get more Cheat Commandos. Oh, actually no, I know for a fact that we do. Pretty soon, in fact. Alright, in that case, I look forward to it. So next up we got Freemail 7. Keeping in mind that the previous ones we had were 62 and 2000. So this is the earliest one we've seen, and that'll be immediately evident as soon as it starts up.
Oh, hello, everybody. I'm Homestar 10. Today's question goes like this, Greetings, Homestar 10. Can you talk about some of your favorite drinks? Johnny Vest in the chest, DeKalb, Illinois. Of course I can talk about my favorite drinks. And as the national spokesmodel for the ethical advancement of Melonade, I'm contractually unable to drink, talk about, or bathe in any other liquid. Most folks think that Melonade comes in but one flavor, but thanks to giant leaps in Melonade technology, we can now choose from hundreds of flavor and question varieties. Some of my favorite flavors include Taco Annihilation, Athletic Berry Blast, but one flavor, Quadruple Triple, Costa Latte Froth, and Sizzling Bacon Guava Quench. Or why not try the new line of powdered throat closers, applied directly to the esophagus? That's good stuff.
I have a face and it gets things all done. I'm strong bad. He's a cheat and I'm strong bad. What's going on here, crap for nose?
Oh, hi, Strongpad. I'm in the middle of responding to a fan email.
A what mail?
An email, like on the internet.
A what mail on the interwhat?
You know, www, hyperlinks, AOL keywords, and all that good stuff.
Homestar, your dumbness never ceases to amaze. I don't even know half the gibber you jabber these days.
No, Homestar's right. Electronic mail is transmitted from one computer to another via web of computers connected to phone lines.
Hush down, crap for mouth.
When you dial up, it sounds like this. Kee 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 kong, boo kee kee.
Let me get this straight. You guys are saying that my adoring fans could be sending me piles of what mails right now, and I'm not getting them?
Emails.
Emails.
Well, you need an email address first. I can let you borrow Strongbad at homestar10.com until you get your own domain.
Thanks, crap for ear, but my name at yourname.com sounds like a terrible email address. I'm sure I'll be able to figure out getting my own domain. Come on, that sheet. Let's walk over here a few feet and steal Homestar's computer.
That's my old one. It barely works. I'd be surprised if you could check more than 40 emails on it.
Oh, you can't fool me. This thing's top of the line. It's got 2 contrast knobs. Let's go start answering fan mail in humorous fashion. Nobody's ever done that before.
Thanks for taking my garbage out, guys. Come back and do the dishes if you want. Please leave.
Oh.
So there you have it, Johnny. I talked about some of my favorite drinks just like you asked. I'll tell you about my non-melanated favorite drinks in March of 2003 when my contract expires. Now I have to go make me a sweet bath. I'm gonna take a bath in some lemonade. Oh, it kinda stings my skin.
So, are these green lines the emails from my fans, or what? I have to type something? I thought this was a computer. How am I supposed to type when... Oh, yeah. Smart thinking. Now go call Abdi and make him send me some fan mail.
I like all the retro continuity in this one. So, I think I've only ever watched this one once. But yeah, there was some pretty good stuff here. I feel like the old style Homestar voice was pretty good. It sounded pretty similar to how he did in the old cartoons. The Strong Bad one, not so much. He kind of just sounded like modern Strong Bad for the most part.
Keywords? Hey,
I know half the gibber you jabber these days.
Definitely not Mexican enough, and also a little bit too high-pitched. Also, if we compare this to the... This is from when I was practicing the dictionary. Listen to it while you slumber. Like, it's definitely not the old Strong Sad voice.
Right. Electronic
It's a little different from the current one, but yeah, I think Matt grew out of that voice a bit. Strong Sad was just weird in this one. He was very just kind of out of character, I guess. I don't know, but it was still fun. And yeah, I like the part where Homestar says there's no way that's gonna last not long enough to. What do you say? Like, He said something about, yeah, I'd be surprised if you could check more than 40 emails on it, because that's exactly how many there were before he switched to the Compy, so that was a nice little callback there. And he said something about his contract expiring in March 2003. I wonder if there was like a specific reference there. Oh, here we go. Caper, where Homestar was seen holding a cup of coffee. His first drink besides Melonade since the events of the theme song video. Huh. I'm surprised I actually have that in here, but then again, it is the Homestar wiki. They have everything. But anyways, was there anything else in this one? I feel like there was something. Oh yeah, just the fact that Strong Bad wanders into the set of him answering an email here, and then I guess just forgets about it, because he definitely doesn't know about her emails in Email Thunder, but oh well. Strong Bad's not known for having the greatest memory. He has a doodle memory. So here, have some Teen Girl Squad.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's her face? The ugly one!
Oh, my grass cow. Guess he just got a date for the Priggity Prison. I'm a little rusty on my white girl gangster. Does that mean you're dating a pretty prism? No, that's the name of this year's prom. I was on every committee ever. It's called Priggity Prism, the enchantment at the club. So, again I ask, guess you got a date for the prom? Me. Let me rephrase. Guess who got a non-Greg date for
Why
the
the big
prom?
nose?
Oh, so I figure we'll teleport into the prom to make a really grand entrance. Anybody know I can get some Endurium? Come on, Tizuko. We're too cool for the prom anyway.
Welcome, American investor, to 2005 Consumer Robotics Show.
You'd think I'd be into life-size realistic robots, but that thing makes me want to barf up my earlier energy drink into the one I'm currently drinking.
Uncanny Valley!
This is a dream come true!
That's right. I just got asked to the prom by Cheerleader Brian. Cheerleader, you're going to the prom with Cheerleader Brian? Isn't that like going to the prom with your dad? And we've all been there, right, gals? So how much did everybody's dress cost? More than yours! What is this dress you speak of? Is it food?
Krakow! You do not belong at the junior prom, what's her face?
I don't.
You will come into your own in college and thrive!
I will?
No, Sparrowed.
A new twist on an old classic! Conference room C at the Sheraton.
They look horrible.
It's even more magical than I ever dreamed. I can't believe we got a cardboard cutout of Daenerys Love to play our junior prom.
Black purple come on bun. You know you're my only one. Don't need no date to the prom, 'cause I got a light purple come a bun on.
This place has spirit!
Oh, shut it off, will ya?
So, I'm so sorry Open Source Greg stood you up so.
Oh, he didn't. He just sent his avatar in his stead.
Here, let me help you with that corsage. It doubles as a thumb drive. I made them myself.
Betrayal!
All her save data lost!
Thanks for dinner, Dandy Greg. So exotic. I mean, southwestern egg rolls.
That grasp! So, okay, Romeo. You think you're so great, captain of the basketball force? You lay one finger on my daughter, I got you like sheep.
It's not so bad.
No, I'm a joke. You're gonna marry my little girl? I got you like sheep. How much you make? I got you like sheep. Got good knees? I got you like sheep. A stereo 275. Like sheep. I can assure you, Mr. G1, I have never played a single bounce of basketball in my life. I got you like sheep. Oh, sheep, you lied!
Feel free to get slightly less appropriate with those hands, cheerleader Brian.
Oh, you mean like Awesome Prom Spearhead and Mr. Cupid into a cradle catch?
Put me down! I'm off duty!
Pretty Prism!
Come on, girls! Memories! We gotta hurry up and get our pictures taken before...
It's over! Tick, tick.
How thoughtful of whoever it was that dragged What's-Her-Face's corpse to this. Oh, God.
Light purple
Come a bun, you know you're my only one. Don't need no date to the prom, cause I got a light purple come a bun on.
Enchantment at the club. Rhyming by the light purple cummerbund. I fix up on my abdomen like a glove. PCP rhyming with a cardboard cutout up to Andy.
I love PCP so much.
Rain to free, repeating. Here we go. Dudes, don't forget to take your tux back tomorrow before noon or they charge you like $200 or something. Those are danglers.
I got you like sheep.
Oh, sheep, you lied! Stupid poor Greg. There was a time when I would have been massacred at one of those girls' prom dates.
Narrowed!
Is that actually the end of Teen Girl Squad? Yeah, looks like it. Other than Bran Krieg, which I don't really count, but, okay, does this link even do anything? Oh. I think I'm fine. But yeah, that's the last of the standard Teen Girl Squads, and I've noticed several people in chat who don't seem to like these. I guess they're divisive. I find them pretty good. They're maybe not my favorite thing on the whole website, because I like Cheat Commandos a lot as far as the spin-offs go, and just the regular tunes, and of course the speed mails. But I always thought these were pretty solid. But we got a very odd one up next. This is 79 seconds left.
I say you just go for it, you know. You just move forward, commit to yourself, and go for it.
Okay, I think I'll take a chance. It tickles!
You see? That's what I'm talking about, man. Waddle on the knee. Commit to it.
Your pathetic conversation pales in comparison to the one you're about to be a part of.
Oh, great, I can't wait.
I've finally committed to it. I've talked about it for years, but I'm finally moving forward. You're all going to have to start calling me The Ledge from now on.
Hi, The Ledge from now on. Would you like to join our Wet Knee Gumption Club?
No, just The Ledge.
The ledge? Like ledge of a cliff?
You mean like short for leg?
Alleged ladies' man?
Short for leg?
No, you knee wetters. Like short for The Legend. As in, I am one. A living one. A dairy one.
Oh, dairy. Like cows. Like a cow leg. Oh, Strongman, it's like my cow lamp and your tape leg had a baby in my brain and just came out my mouth. There, little guy. Daddy's here.
Oh, hand me that knee water. It does stick.
Yeah, that was a really weird one. I enjoyed it. I just don't know what the point of it was. It literally just called 79 seconds left, and that's how long it is, and it's about putting water on your knee and also the ledge.
This book belongs to The Ledge. Oh, crap! Homestar was right. This just smells leg.
And then you do it again, and now it's just Russian for some reason. What's the point of most of this? I mean, fair enough. This one just seemed slightly more useless than most. But they don't have to have a point. Sometimes all you gotta have is looking at a thing in a bag, or making donuts, or getting stuck in the ice stuck in the ice. I don't know. So anyway, here's those cheat commandos I was talking about. Sponsored by beef, apparently.
That was awesome! Here, now someone else put on the bulletproof vest. Doorbell stations! Prepare to pretend we're not here, sign for a package, or receive pizza! Let's move, CC-Dos!
CC-Dos? Wouldn't just CCs be shorter and make more sense?
Okay, so for the record, the reason that we're having this conversation is because the URL for these always says CC-Do. And it's kind of been like that for all of them, and it is a weird abbreviation. But anyway.
Making sense is not part of my mission plan, soldier. I'm sticking with the dough.
I can't believe I'm seeing this sight. Why, if it isn't Admiral Flash Fight.
To what do we owe the pleasure, Admiral?
I'm here to clean up your act, cheat commandos. The Bureau of Elite Fighting Forces, or BEEF, is not impressed with your...
That's Beth.
All right, the Bureau of every Elite Fighting Force is not...
That's Beef.
Yes, and what is your name, soldier?
Silent Rip, sir.
Thank you, Smiley Drip. You're fired.
Good call, sir. That guy was always way too concerned with acronyms. Who else can we fire?
Well, you, of course.
Me? But then who will have gun?
I will.
Z-z-z.
You're allowed to stand there stammering for 15 more minutes, and then you will be escorted out by green helmets.
Have you no dignity? At least let a chief commanding officer be escorted out by someone who isn't available in a discount 3-pack.
My first act as new head of Cheat Commandos will be to arrest Blue Laser.
Oh, I'd love to see how you're gonna pull that one off.
Well, it appears you all have invited him over to play televised video games.
What kind of power-up is Moist Beam?
You're under
Moist
arrest,
Beam.
Blue Laser.
I thought we called a timeout.
Throw him in the brig.
You mean Reynolds' office?
Well, hello. Are you here to bring me the slightest morsel?
Blue Laser in jail? I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's almost got my pants a-peeing. Woo-hoo! Wah! 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 Oh, right, I nearly forgot. You're definitely fired.
Well, I guess this is it, huh, guys?
Forget that noise. Who needs the cheat commandos anyway? We'll start our own elite fighting force.
Drop 2 more orders of wings for table 4.
Coming up.
Cheat commandos save bus full of hostages. Airdrop relief supplies to refugees. Build orphanage. What type of crap is that?
Get back to work, Charles.
Stupid old man Reynolds' younger brother. Who needs him anyway? We'll start our own restaurant.
Kitchen Commandos, a really bad idea. It closed down after 3 months.
Well, what do we do now?
There's only one thing to do. In order to show the CC-Dos how much they need us, we're going to bust Blue Laser out of jail!
And they never let me go on any missions.
Ouch, man. I hear that. Ever thought about Blue Lasing it?
Break into the headquarters playset? Impossible!
Maybe for us, but not for my evil twin brother, Subterfuge.
Huh?
The leader of the Doppelgangers.
Still nothing.
The sometimes good guys, sometimes bad guys whose only loyalty is to the highest bidder.
Oh!
Yeah, and they can help us open a new restaurant. Cheat no mandos, be continued.
Didn't even finish. The next part of this is actually the next week's cartoon, so we're going to get to that in a minute. But
Boy, that gunhaver sure knows how to kill a cliffhanger.
I can't wait to see what kind of restaurant those hamsters open up next.
was not expecting Homestar and Strong Bad.
You think Dad just forgot to pick us up? You know he doesn't like it when we call him that.
Wait, what?
You think Dad just forgot to pick us up? You know he doesn't like it when we call him that.
I wonder how many of these Easter eggs I just never actually bothered with the first time. I usually would watch these while holding tab, but a lot of these are not really super familiar to me. Anyway, here's part 2. These are literally just called 2-part episode, part 1 and part 2.
You sure this is where the Doppelganger's hideout is?
I hope so. If not, we're surrounded by an entirely different ragtag band of mercenaries. All together now, boys. Gulp.
Well, if it isn't my good twin brother Crapotage and a couple of cheap commandos.
Not anymore, Subterfuge. We're on our own.
And we need your help to break into the headquarters playset and free Blue Laser. And how do we know this isn't a trap?
I've been wearing these same boxers for 3 days.
Oh, I'm convinced. You might as well make...
I'm not. What did that have to do with anything? You want to explain that one?
The rest of the Doppelgangers. Dry Ghost, Swamp Slash, Fudge Clang. Each is sold separately with rifle and gear.
Then we all reverse flank, drop trow, and the insurgents should surrender. Any questions?
Yeah, can we let Blue Laser out so we can maybe have some fun for once?
Don't make me have to fire you, Firebird. I'd hate to waste such an exquisite commando name.
And I'd like to submit a formal request for you to shut your face whenever it's convenient for you, and if not, then no problem.
Oh, come on! Really let her rip!
I'll tear off your face. I'll tear it right off. I'll tear it off and wear it to town.
Whoa! Struck a nerve there, eh, little scrawn job?
Scrawn job. I like the sound of that.
I love how many stupid names there are in this series. Also, it's never really explained why Reynold is in prison. Like, I'd like a reason behind that one.
Here are the plans. Where did you get those?
We've had them for a while. I got the headquarters playset for my bar mitzvah.
It looks like this rear battery cover leads to the holding cell.
Then that's our way in.
We'll take the Ramshankle.
It's the Ramshankle, and you know that well. It's made out of old vehicles that we couldn't sell.
Since you've all been working so hard, I have a little surprise for you. Non-Violent Dressage Mishaps, Volume 4.
I wanted to watch ponies fighting.
Here's the battery cover, but how will we ever get it open?
Leave that to Swamp Slash, our master of disguise. He speaks 3 different languages and can blend in anywhere.
Charge. Positive. Negative. Rabbit. Lick.
No wonder the electronic lights and sound stopped working. These batteries haven't been changed since Donnie's 12th birthday.
Sorry, Blue Laser. You've stayed in jail for the last time.
Can I get a bonus?
Bonus! Now get out there and make with the evil schemes.
Evil Scheme is quite literally my middle name. It's Slovenian.
Ha! This turlet has the green water in it. A cool.
Now, there's the slight matter of our, let me think of it, how do you say your, payment?
Oh, right. How do you feel about defaulted, unpaid triple mortgages on restaurant spaces?
As good as gold.
And then, once again, absolutely nothing happened.
Attention, Chief Commando!
How did he get out?
You're already too late! I've flooded the world's amusement parks with counterfeit skee-ball tickets, causing the cost of skee-ball prices to skyrocket!
And why should the military be concerned with this?
You'll never get away with it, Blue Laser.
Oh, it wasn't my idea. Meet Blue Laser's newest evil mastermind, Scrawn Job!
That's right, cheat command, don't. Say goodbye to those oversized novelty sunglasses. And that boombox was never attainable.
I like how he's still
Made the game
emaciated.
for 8-year-olds slightly more of a ripoff. I still don't see how this affects global security.
Don't you see, Admiral? Without plastic crap to win, kids will have no recourse but to join criminal groups. The world will be overrun with lasers of all colors.
Oh no! Gunhammer figured it out, rendering my plan useless through the TV! Bested again by my old nemesis!
Yay! Oh well, I suppose you two are ridiculous enough to justify the other's existence. Here, Gunhammer, you can have gun.
Thanks! Oh, it's cool. He's wearing that bulletproof vest from earlier.
Hey, guys.
Well, good to see we just killed off Flash Fight the first time he appeared. That's fine, he was a downer anyway.
And now that I'm back as part of the team, I can get into my old rhyme scheme. Laughy laugh laugh!
What will happen when you go with the fudge gang?
That was the only good thing to come out of Trudgemank. Anything involving Fudge Clank is good. He does nothing other than do a weird laugh twice, and yet he's the best character. Also, there was a frame here I wanted to see. Where was... Oh, I passed it. I like that.
Hey.
There's the wall. And then, yep. Good stuff. Okay, so here's one that I wish I could say I liked more than I did. Especially given earlier on in the stream I'm talking about, like, oh, this series is, like, means so much to me, and here I am just kind of, like, crapping on half the cartoons. I don't really mean to. I'm just being overly critical of them. So I'll talk about it afterwards, but here's Remail 3184.
And that, Gordon Tie Carlo Omnibus, is why I decided to keep calling you Gordon Tie Carlo Omnibus.
Ah, I can't take it no more! Somebody hand me a rake! Rake! Somebody hand me a shovel!
Shovel!
Somebody hand me a garden weasel!
Oh, a weasel.
Ooh, thanks, Marzipan.
Always happy to help.
Sorry, Lappy. My triumphant return to checking emails calls for some fresh blood. Tech nerds, feast your eyes on Steak Sandwich. The Steaky 6 Millennium Edition is a processing wonder horse, capable of sautéed onions, grilled mushrooms, and... Alright, never mind. This is just a steak sandwich, isn't it? Yeah. Guess I'm a little out of practice with this stuff. Alright, Lappy. You can stay alive for at least one more week.
Another week with you, Strongbad. It's like 8 dog weeks in cat years.
Are you sure you're not Sonora Card Gage's computer? No. This steak sandwich is Beverly clearly my computer, Bathsheba. Hey, Card Gauge! Do you want to help me come out of e-tirement? No. I'm quite scared right now. Let's start over. Oh.
I will point out, I enjoyed every part of this up to that. From this point, it gets kind of, eh.
Man, I haven't checked my email in so long, I bet there's gonna be a half-zillion messages waiting for me. Oh. Well, a half-4 messages waiting for me isn't bad. Dear Strongbad. What was the coolest explosion you ever saw? From Kellyusa. An exotic lady from the Far East. That's kind of a vague question, don't you think? That's like me asking, Dear Kelly, what's your favorite molecule of air that you've breathed? Or, what's your favorite Strongbad muscle that you wanted to rub with hot oils? You gotta narrow it down somehow. Like, do you want to know about the coolest looking explosion I ever rigged up in Strong Sad's org ethnic breakfast pouch on a Tuesday? This cereal is so cereally.
Oh, child, I am gonna enjoy this sog paneer Pop-Tart with a vengeance. And then I've got to go stand around in this tuxedo with a vengeance.
Or do you want to know, like, the coolest explosion I ever saw that had one of those blast-wavy Saturn rings around it that has become so popular lately? Because I've caused plenty of those. But the coolest part was
Okay, hold on. What did the paper say?
Those.
Global Relations set all types of box office records this weekend. Studio... Woo-wee, said the player's uncle. Alright.
But the coolest part was actually later on, when I was telling Coach Z all about it. And so first, there was this little explosion that was like, ooze.
You don't say?
And then secondary charges blew, and it was like,
You say?
And finally, one of those blast-wavy Saturn rings that have become so popular lately shot out and was like,
Thanks for the great story, Strong Bad. I was gonna hit the showers, but now I don't have to.
Everybody knows that the more spin it takes to describe an explosion, the cooler said explosion was. And the cooler said explosion talker about her is.
And then my sog paneer Pop-Tart said I like patoo.
Are you kidding me? I can't even wash my hands with that mess.
But if history has taught us anything, then we all know that the coolest explosions have come from my very own computers.
But wait, Strongback.
Wait.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so, Sweet Lappy. I figured that USB self-destruct button I bought a couple weeks ago would have clued you in, but it's time. Why wait around for someone else to blow up your computer tomorrow when you can blow it up yourself today?
You should put that on your business cards.
That's a great idea, Lappy.
Okay, hold on. That's just what he said. Alright.
Goodbye. Douche. So popular lately.
Ooh! Ah! I can't wait till Strong Bad tells me about that one. I'm gonna go ahead and strip down to the nude.
Punk! Now that...
Don't call it comeback.
...is what I call...
Don't call it a comeback.
Hey!
Don't call it comeback.
Comeback. If a paper survived that, maybe come down now. Oh, looks like I need a new one of those, too.
Alright, what else we got here?
Well, you know, announcer man, that's right. All you gophers out there better listen up. The magnificent Marzipan stole all Garden Boy's garden tools, and I don't care if she's the women's champion, the men's champion, the half-woman, half-man's champion, but do we have one of those?
Yes, I believe we do.
Well, can I fight them instead?
Did that have anything to do with anything? I think that was totally unrelated to the email. Alright. Okay, so let me explain my distaste with this one. It was due to two reasons. One of them was the blowing up of the Lappy. I don't mind that so much. I just felt it was very out of character for Strongbad because he seemed to really like the computer, and while I guess I get the logic of him, like, ending it on his own terms, it just seemed really weird to do that. But mostly it was the spit scene. That is the first time in the entire series I had to actually look away. I cannot watch that scene. It grosses me out way too much. Maybe I'm just weird. It was awful. I wanted to skip that section, honestly, but whatever. So, related to the garden tools from the start. Okay. So yeah, I guess, for people who are not grossed out by that, this one is probably okay, but I kind of can't get over that bit. So, yeah, this is the return of emails, and yeah, this was number 201, and we're up to what, 207, I think? Let me double check that. 207 or 208. I guess it depends on what you count. So yeah, there's not too many after this. But most of the remaining ones are pretty solid. I am glad that they brought them back. I kind of would have liked to still keep the Homestar ones. Like, they probably could have coexisted. But I'm fine with what they did here. So, what do we got next? Looks like Loading Screens, which is another very catchy song.
It's the loading screens, it's the loading screens. I can't believe this cartoon is just all the loading screens.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
It's the loading screen. I can't believe this cartoon is just all the loading screen. It's the loading screen.
What a load!
Loading screen.
A total load!
This cartoon.
A pant load!
Loading screen.
It's the loading screen. It's the loading screen. I can't believe this cartoon is just all the loading screen.
It's the loading screen.
What a load!
The loading screen.
A total load!
Loading screen.
What a load!
Loading.
Come and take a peep at all these loading screens and tell me, have you seen all that the load can bring? Just a little something while a cartoon loads. Watch a looping animation that you can behold. All the wonders Coach Z's been talking about. Dope tracks and dope beats, I can offer you that. So much more of Coach Z yet remains to be seen. Yo, Homestar, come and peep these loading screens.
Hey, I remember that loading screen. Do you remember that loading screen? Don't you, Fred? Remember that loading screen? Maybe you should tell them all about the loading screen.
It's the loading screen. It's the loading screen. I can't believe this cartoon is just all the loading screen. It's the loading screen. It's the loading screen. Is this cartoon seriously just all the loading screens?
It's the loading screen. It's the loading screen. I can't believe this cartoon is just all the loading screen. I like that loading screen. I love that loading screen. I don't like that loading screen. I kind of like that loading screen. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Old Homestar 1. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Old Homestar 1. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Old Homestar 1. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Tap that foot. Come on, old Homestar. Tap that foot.
Yeah, definitely speaks to the series, like, its longevity that they were able to make a song with this many loading screens in it and have all of them be unique. And it's also not a medium that you could really say that for you couldn't say that for, like, almost any other medium is what I'm trying to say, because, like, you don't really need a loading screen for anything else. But yeah, it's pretty cool just kind of going through these and remembering what all these were from. Some of them are not super obvious. Like, I have no idea what this one's from. But, yeah, there's pretty good stuff in here. Also, Coach Z's rap. That was by far the most, like, musically inclined Coach Z has ever been. Like, I do enjoy These People Try to Fade Me, but I think this was the most lyric-bolical he's ever been. And, yeah, just to kind of take a quick look at the wiki here, it's, because, of course, they do, because it's ridiculously comprehensive, they do have, like, a list of what all the loading screens came from and stuff. It says, there's 100 total loading screens in this, not including the one at the very beginning, like the one for the tune itself, I guess, or the, like, totally loaded at the end. So yeah, there's 100 of them, and it isn't actually all of them. There's a list that, there's a list of stuff that they missed. So, yeah, what is the... I'm not going to count all these. It says, like, all puppet stuff, all games. So, like, if you include all that, that's probably, like, a good 130 at least on the entire website. That's a bit crazy. I also enjoy the fact that they did actually go through the effort to, like, pull up all those old Flash files, rip the loading screens out of them, and then do all this. It's just like, you never know what you're going to get with this series. You'll get a normal cartoon one week, you'll get weird spin-off, and then you'll get a song about loading screens. So, anyway, here's the next email. One of my favorites. I keep saying this, these late Strong Bad emails, for the most part, are of, like, really good quality, I think. I quote this one all the time. This is imaginary.
Checking emails at home from your work computer. It's kind of like playing first-person shooters with your girlfriend. It kind of ruins them both. Dear Streer Beer, my brother had a friend over today, and he drove me crazy. What should I do about it? Crudfully? Henry Wisner, Wisconsin? Crudfully? Really? Oh, is your mom sitting over your shoulder when you type this email? And is your mom the kind of lady that won't let you type the word crap? Don't get me wrong. I still would have made fun of you if you had typed crapfully. I probably just would have left the bombs out of it. So, your bro's fro drove you crow. I don't really have that problem, on account of my brothers are galactically incapable of friend-have.
There it is.
Although when we were kids, Strongside had this imaginary friend that annoyed the crud out of me. Of course, this was back before insane parents made imaginary friends illegal for kids to have. Strongside invented him one time when we locked him in the attic.
You know we don't have an attic.
Okay, when we stuffed him in the air vent.
You know we don't have an
Oh, fine, when we taped him to the ceiling.
That'll teach you to stand and blink. Now stay up there until that bubble tape gives out and you fall into my open-faced booby trap. We were out of ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise.
Haha, you're right. My brother does look like a big circle with two smaller circles on top of another circle from up here.
Hey, shut up! Who are you talking to?
Just my new best also bubble taped to the ceiling friend, Scotty TT.
That's half the reason imaginary friends are illegal now. Kids always give them the creepiest possible names. Rubby Plop Plop, Sir Zabble Pants, Dingy Donger, real live actual Mr. Blancaster next door. So anyway, Strong Bad and Scotty TT were always annoying the crap out of us.
That's a good one.
Hey, shut it up! What are you guys doing over there?
Oh, Scotty TT and I were just attaching indefinite articles, and he jokingly used A before a vowel sound.
I feel like that line there just describes so much of the Homestar humor. We were attaching indefinite articles. Like, what? Oh, God. Yeah, like, I'll just keep going. But yeah, there's just, like, almost every line in this is pure gold.
That's this definite brick to Scotty TT's face. Yeah.
Nice reflexes, Scotty.
I say he annoyed us, but it was really just me. Strongman was going through some changes in those days.
Girls are confusing.
So it was all up to me. First, I tried to render Scotty TT obsolete as an imaginary friend by exposing him as a real generic friend.
Aha!
I used to get imaginary and invisible mixed up a lot as a kid.
Oh, thanks, big brother. I've always wanted to pit my skills against a pile of cake flour.
And of course, at one point, I tried to TT on Scotty TT.
Oh no, my new boots!
I finally had no recourse but to fight imaginary fire with imaginary fire. So after drinking 3 gallons of blue drink, I made up my own imaginary friend so they could fight to the imaginary death.
Hey, Scotty TT, I'd like you to meet my new friend, Fishy Freshy Dragon Man.
Scotty, look out!
Wait, Scotty TT is just a lump? A mound? A pile?
Pretty much.
Can I go now?
Yeah, you're done.
You still there, crud kid? I don't know if your mom let you watch this far into the email or not. Anyways, I'm not suggesting you breathe fire on your brother's friend, you know. I'm suggesting you duct tape him to the ceiling. Your real generic pal, Strong Bad. Or your imaginary pal, Bumpy Clumpy.
Spiro Agnew's favorite slacks. That's right. You're so good at Time Magazine, the game, Scotty.
Not sure what I'm looking at here. Alright, so, I don't know. I think this one was just kind of generally solid. There's not really any one thing I can point to saying that it was good, but it's just always been a favorite. this entire bit at the beginning with the crudfully and making fun of him there is pretty gold. I quote this galactically incapable thing constantly. Just this whole sequence. I don't know. Pretty much all of it. Of course, real live actual Mr. Blancaster next door is just a generally awesome name. I had that as my name on Discord for a really long time. What else is there? Just, oh no, my new boots. I don't know. Sometimes you just can't really put it into words why you like something, and this is one of those cases. Yeah, I heard that Dingy Donger might have been a Donnie Darko thing. I've never seen that movie, so I don't know much about it, but I've read about that at one point. Anything else here? Not really. I think we can move on. So, you remember how we had the, 10-year anniversary of the original, Strongest Man in the World contest book? They did that with Where My Hat Is At also, and here it is.
If there's two things I know about the Homestar Waddle, it's that everybody loves the him, and he's a terrific athlete. Alright, Marzipan, I'm off to the big game.
Hey, where's your hat, Homestar?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what you just said.
I said, where's your hat?
Yeah, you're not even speaking English at this point.
I mean, where your hat is at, Homestar.
Hey, good question. Without my hat, I won't be allowed to play in the big game.
Well, good. Then you can start mowing the lawn and...
Let's look under the couch. It isn't under the couch. Oh, on top of the teleset, Governor. Well, my hat is at. Whew. It's not in the pool, but I did find this strong, sad brand concrete block.
Thanks for saving me, mister. Can I obsess over you now?
Of all the dumb luck in the world!
It isn't cooking on the grill. Man, I really thought it made complete sense that my non-edible hat would be cooking on a food grill. Well, my hat is at. Bangers and mash isn't in the post box either. All under this auto that I always all the time drive around. And call an auto. Well, my hat is at. Come on, Pop-Pop, just give me your hat. Everybody knows I got bigger game than you. Ooh, how about a trade? You let me borrow your hat, I let you borrow my junk. Well, never mind.
You lost a part of your uniform? Well, it's like I always say. A man's uniform is like a temple, wherein he keeps his uniform when he's not using it.
Are you suggesting that my hat is inside my hat?
No, I'm suggesting that...
Well, good, because I already looked and it's not there.
Shrug. I haven't seen it. Nobody's trying to sell me any stolen hats this half hour. I do have this stolen wig, though.
If you can't find your hat, you're not allowed to play in the big game.
Yeah, we sort of established that in the fourth scene. But thanks anyway. Looks like I won't be able to play then. I could really go for a few cold ones right about now. It feels like something is strange here, but I can't seem to put my finger on. There my hat is at. Right between the milk and the golden ones. I must have left it in there when I put my hat in the fridge. If I hurry, I can still make it to the big game. Glug, 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 glug. Yay!
What are you doing?
I found my hat just in time to score the winning run.
No, actually, it's the bottom of the second. Your team's down by 94 points, and you just illegally ran onto the field.
Get this, it was between the milk and the cold ones.
Yeah, you need to head back to the dugout before I toss you out of here, Buster.
Man, Mr. Umpire, you sure have a funny way of pronouncing Homestar Waddle's team wins.
You're suspended from the league.
I guess if you don't remember the like exact way that the book went, that one probably loses a bit of its humor, but it definitely kept all the major beats, all the random British terms for things, and stupid crap like the auto and that stuff. This bit with Coach Z was totally new. Actually, Bubs at Stand did say candy in that book as well. Like, this scene was in there with the dramatic shadow and all that. And yeah, was that, is that frozen bake? I did notice that. I wasn't sure why there was, like, a frozen fish thing in there. I forgot about frozen bake from 20 Thanks D6. Yeah, solid enough little thing there. I'm glad that they kept up the trend of remaking the old books. Alright, so here we got another distraction before the next email, because in the previous one he was just kind of using the work computer, and we got to change that up a little bit. So here's the Compy Catalog. Excuse me, we're just going to start out with like the postman from Majora's Mask and just not draw attention to it. Alright.
It's here! It's here! It's finally here!
It's here! It's here! It's finally here! There's no more time for expectation!
Shut up!
That was the happiest I've ever been.
I've been waiting all dang year for this. The 2009 Compy New Products Catalog! A new Compy Catalog is like December Ween morning, my birthday, a candy store, and Strong Sad's funeral all wrapped up together in one piece of junk mail! Now I can finally find a suitable replacement for the Lappy. Ooh, look at this new line of brightly colored Lappy. Neon Tan, Gray Passion, Rodeo Beige, Italian Same, Glittery Taupe. Seems like these are more for those stylish ladies and the rat dogs they... Wait, did they just try to tell me same is a color? Our most family-friendly Compy ever. The RoomyVac is a computer for the entire household. Whoa! Comes with built-in printer, 8-inch monitor, 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, and front door for easy access. The RoomyVac is a real powerhouse. Get it? Oh, you don't? Well, because it's the size of a... Oh, you were kidding? You do get it? Pretty good, huh? No? Why would they print that whole exchange? Anyway, what else they got? Do you have problems opening up digital pictures of your grandkids? Or taking 4 consecutive steps? Then have we got a Compy for you! The Grampy Hot 6 utilizes easy-to-read 400-point type, turning even the shortest email into an unforgettable all-day affair. And you'll never lose track of our new meatloaf-sized cursor. It's shaped like meatloaf, too. Optional mouse, that is an actual mouse that will pre-chew your food for you, sold separately. The Grampy Hot 6, because Piccadilly's not open 24 hours. Oh my goodness, graphics. I like the looks of this. The Compy, because flat panel sophistication demands made-up words. The Compy delivers European-sounding flair with Southeast Asian-sounding prices. My 2 most favorites! Sold! I'm gonna put my 80,000 pennies in the mail right now! All right, Compy. That accent mark better not let me down. So sleek, so sophisticated, so Compy. What the... Oh, a wise guy, eh? I think you and me are gonna get along just fine, Compy.
It's here. It's here. It's finally here.
I want to say this one's actually not linked to anywhere on the site. So, like, if you're trying to go through everything on the website and not, like... I mean, first of all, I don't know how you'd know, like, where to check for these kind of things anyway, because everything's so spread out, but it's like, this was linked to on the main page, and let me check. It's probably just in, like, the new tunes menu or something, like, uncategorized, but, yeah, it's like you would just go from the previous email, and now he suddenly has this thing with no sort of explanation. Yeah, make sure I'm not just making stuff up. Not too terribly important, but yeah, it was a pretty good one. I don't really have much to say about it. I did like the mouse that chews the food for you. That part caught me off guard. Yeah, this is by a considerable margin the most modern computer Strong Bad's had. It's a little weird seeing him with one, because everything else before has been like 20 years out of date. This thing, the cartoon was from 2009, and this is supposed to probably be like Windows Vista or something, so it's like pretty new. Like, I think by that point Vista was already considered out of date too, but like not by that much. So, before we move on to the next email, I did want to take at least a quick look at the FeedBurner thing here. So, like, the site's gone through a few temporary things where, like, they had the podcast stuff going on for a while, and then eventually they introduced this. And I'm not going to look at everything on here because there's no reason to, but basically whenever they made an update, they would post a thing on here, and it would have like a little bit of a description, and there's like unique jokes in this that are like, if I was going to be like super pedantic, I would go through and read all of these, but I'm not going to. But once the site started updating more and more irregularly, this would have been a good way to like check in and kind of see whenever there's something new. But this stopped being updated in 2010. So yeah, it at that point they basically like took a break for a few years, and then they transitioned into the Twitter stuff, and that kind of made this unnecessary. But yeah, I figured I would just kind of show that it exists. I don't think there's really much of a reason to go through it any more than that. If I wanted to read each one of these, there might be some interesting stuff, but I think we're good. Anything else? I feel like there was something else I wanted to show here. If there is, I might remember it later. So, we'll move on to the next email then, which is independent. Another really solid one, I think.
Hey, who taped a full-color photo to my computer screen? It won't come off! What? Those are actual graphics? And I can change it to be whatever I want? Oh, best thing ever, best thing ever, this is the best thing ever. To check my email, all I gotta do is click. Oh, that old typing made my boxing gloves sick. Dear Strongbad, does Strongbadia ever host a hideous growth on my butt festival? Wait, Independent Film Festival? Sorry about that. I get those two mixed up. Evil moms choose evil Jif. Finas Arizona. Well, Jif, the short answer is no. The long answer is no. Independent films are called that for a reason. They are independent of anything good. And these days, they seem to be locked in a civil war that will hopefully end in the extermination of both sides. I am, of course, talking about independent films versus indie films. What's the diff, you may ask? Because apparently you're in a big hurry? Well, it's as plain as Strong Sad and Pom Pom. Strong Sad is on the independent film side. He's the lifer, artist type who went to film school.
I minored in holding on wide shots for too long.
And he's making some boring, very personal, no-budget film.
Actually, I've succeeded in going lower than no budget. I'm making the world's first full-budget film. The entire thing's being financed with Monopoly money.
And best of luck to you. Pom Pom, on the other hand, represents indie films. The slicker, catchier name they came up with that seems to perform better in the 18 to 24 demo. He's a tech-savvy hipster whose dad owns his own studio and relies on using middle names and/or initials to somehow solidify his indie cred. He'll spend his $30 million budget trying as hard as he can to make it look like he only spent a few $100,000. The first step is to spend millions on a hand-drawn title sequence that looks like it was made by some junior high kid during pre-algebra. Oh, and don't forget the indie soundtrack by unknown bands whose songs are already in every car commercial ever.
Gas, really great gas, my man.
The title of the movie is either two of the cleverly named main characters or the city and state in which it takes place. Oh, in fact, just call it City, State.
I have to interrupt here. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a movie like this, but this just seems so accurate. Especially that stupid song that played. I'm just thinking of just the stupid, like, ads that would play before movies, and this one just manages to capture that perfectly. Also, Manchester, New York is a great title for a movie. I wish they had stuck with that one.
Just call it City, State. Meanwhile, Strongsad names his movie by picking a few boring words from the middle of a boring sentence and makes his own soundtrack by weeping softly into the wrong end of a saxophone. This film will star a washed-up TV actor that hasn't worked in 10 years in a desperate attempt to reinvent himself.
Hey, what are you looking at me for?
Pom Pom's movie has A-list movie stars, but they're all working for scale, which I can only assume is a solid gold scale with both sides perfectly balanced with gold bricks. As for what it's about, an indie film's plot is pretty much the same as any summer blockbuster, but just switch out any mention of the word space with small factory town, replace aliens with quirky dysfunctional family, and replace voyage with journey.
In the dead of a small factory town, dealing with your quirky, dysfunctional family is the easiest part of the journey.
Once finished, Strongsad's independent film will enjoy a small art house opening.
You forgot the apostrophe S. This film is opening at this guy called Art's house. He's got like 3 couches. Out to sight.
And best of luck to you. Pom Pom's Little Movie That Could opens on 2,000 screens the first weekend, expanding to 10,000 the next. And wouldn't you know it, his movie was so cheap to make that he still has money left over to take out full-page ads in all the trade papers during award season. That movie is all heart. There you have it, Evil Jeff. The difference between a hideous growth on my butt and a profitable hideous growth on my butt. I know you wanted us to have some film festival with all the characters and you get to see little bits of everybody's movies, but I didn't do that because I hate you. Oh, now who's evil? Forget GIFs, man. I'm an evil TIFF. Or maybe an evil 24-bit ping with Alpha Channel. Or maybe an evil Targa file. Whatever those are.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, looks like I've gone paperless with this new computer. Can I at least customize that sound it makes? That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, got a couple eggs, and then there's a couple other things to look at with this after we're done with the proper tune here.
Think I can handle eating this asparagus.
Cut. What was wrong with that tape? I mean, what do you expect for 2 pinks and a green? I'm not Bernardo Walshon, you know. Sounds like he'd be some type of famous actor.
In the dead of space, dealing with aliens is the easiest part of the voyage.
But yeah, the city, state thing just cracks me up. And this bit with the saxophone, like, oh my... this was just genius. Like,
into the wrong end of a saxophone.
I don't know how you even come up with something like that, but I don't know. It's good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna look at the YouTube version, because for some reason it's different. So there's a couple things we've looked at on the official YouTube page before, but it's usually been like DVD stuff, because otherwise it's like it's not on the site. So there was usually I would just use the one on the main website, but like, there is an official YouTube channel. Go away, please. And I have actually a pointless story involving this. Because it's just called homestarrunner.com, spelled out. And way back in the day, when I first made my YouTube account, I had, this was like 2006, maybe early 2007. I had this series where it was just like, I would play 5 random emails and just kind of like switch between them every few seconds, and that was it. There was no reason for these videos to exist, but this was before I understood what made good content. And they were actually, I think they were muted or taken down, and it was cited from homestarrunner.com as the one that took it down. And I'm like, so what, just this random page that's claiming to be the official creators is taking down my stuff? That's stupid. And I got like upset at it. And then I found out that that actually was the real site. It was unclear for a while because I don't know if there's like an easy way for me to well, let's see. Yeah, they re-uploaded like a bunch of emails and stuff, and it was just kind of random ones. And I don't remember when it was exactly, but there was a point where they uploaded something that had better, it like had better sound quality than the one on the actual website, and then there was like DVD exclusive stuff that was more like crisp looking. And so from there it became obvious that this actually like was the official creators, so I had egg on my face after that one a little bit. But anyway, yeah, let's just view the beginning of this, and then also the just the beginning and the end.
To check my email, all I gotta do is click. All that old type.
So yeah, the beginning is the same. It just cuts out like the intro with the like desktop and all that. For some reason, they filled in the letters in She Likes Cloth, which was not there in the website version. I don't know why they did that. And they just kind of changed the ending completely.
What's on my butt? Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go raid Pom Pom's craft service table. Can't get enough of those artisanal cheeses and that extra healthy water.
That was it. They just kind of cut it short. Also, the sound quality in this sounds actually considerably worse than the one on the website.
Songs are already in every car.
I don't know why that is. But anyway, we'll be looking at the YouTube stuff more later on, because once we kind of get into like the 2010s era, they started doing like unique stuff with YouTube with like fake thumbnails and that kind of thing, and those are usually worth looking at. But yeah, I think that's about it for this one. I did remember what I wanted to show off. Just
It's the Compy, and you can't stop me. When we join forces with the School of Batones.
I think we've seen that one before, but yeah, that was the that's the last of the scroll button songs that we ever got. It was added for Independent, I imagine, and then they never changed it later, because Compy doesn't actually stick around very long. It's going to be replaced in another email coming up, which once I want to check if I actually showed all of the scroll button songs and the menus and stuff. Let's see. I think we might have. Just checking real quick. This is a mirror of the one before the Compy one.
You never seen anything quite like these buttons. Come on, y'all, give me a little scroll loving.
I think we might have watched that one, but yeah. So there was this one, went up until Email Thunder, and then we have for the Remail 3184, there was just nothing, and then from Imaginary to Independent, there was also nothing, and then there was the Compy one. So that's about it. And if I can think of anything else worth showing with those, then I will later, but I don't think there's really much to talk about. So instead, here's On Break, a fairly forgettable one in my opinion, if I can ever actually click it.
Well, hey there, fellow mascot. I didn't know you was the smoking type.
Shh, I'm not. But Bubs only gives me one of each kind of break, and I've already used pee, coffee, and maternity leave today. And this is a white crayon.
What is up, my fellow sweat factories?
Oh, I didn't know you were working today.
Yeah, it's freshman orientation. I'm in charge of orienting them freshly. You're gonna have to share a bathroom with some kids from Alabama, the kind of dogs. The financial aid office is closed on Tuesdays, and steer clear of the beef stroganoff at the dining hall. G-G-N-U! And then you guys all say, me?
No way.
Oh, that's good. We got spirit.
At least you get college kids. I got little snot-butted kids messing with my costume all day.
I used to have that problem too, but now I just swallow 'em up and spit 'em out in the ball bath.
Mommy, I don't get tea.
Whoop, looks like I forgot one. I'll be fine for at least a week.
Hey, where's Pom-Pom anyway?
Oh, P-Squared's not in the union. He doesn't even get a break.
What is wrong with you? Attract more customers. That gorilla's pulling his own.
Man, what is that smell?
Homestar, we're 3 grown men working in mascot costumes in the dead of summer. What isn't that smell? I can name about 40 different odors emanating from this thing right now. There's death, rot, decay,
Damp, moist, kimchi.
It's time. Let's do this.
Not again.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, for your between-inning enjoyment. It's the bumbling mascot race around the field.
Does it end different? Let's do it again.
Oh. Okay. That was an ending that existed.
Go longer. No, I mean you stopped longer.
I think they didn't know what to do with this one.
Man, these mascot costumes and Strong Bad's imagination are way better than the real-life ones.
Boy, I'll say, mine's got the mini bar and air conditioning.
My old Dumple costume had air conditioning. It conditioned the air to think it smelled like dead zud.
I don't know what he said at the end there. Anyways, next email, we got Dictionary, another solid contender for just probably top 10 emails, in my opinion. I don't know what happened with these later ones that made them so much better. I think it was just the fact that maybe they weren't forced to make them every week. But here we go.
Oh, people, can you feel me? Then email me. And also, please don't try to really feel me. Dear Strongbad, you are the superest, awesomest guy ever. That makes you so awesome. Do you have a Strongbadian dictionary for your own words? Sincerely yours, Cross-Strick. Of course I do, Cross-Stitch. You think the regular dictionary can handle all the quotes and quotables I'm dropping on a daily basis? Those dictionaries are only good for helping the cheat brush his teeth and helping Homestar lose his teeth. Pearl! For something this awesome, I had to once again call upon the finest name in names to put in front of book titles, and thus was born unto the world Count Longardo's Strongbadian Jerktionary for my own words. Or Count Longardo's Strongbadian talk words for saying from your mouth, for short.
Thank you, Adobe. Don't know what I'd do without you.
We all know the main problem with dictionaries is that there are too many words and not enough butterscotch sauce. So I went ahead and dribble-drabbled a little Boudreaux scotch all over it.
Another thing I constantly
quote.
quote.
Fruit dessert at a CC restaurant.
Oh, that looks sinful.
Shut up, lady! The sauce makes all the pages stick together, which makes for way less words.
Hey, this dictionary goes straight from crap-valanche to puke-valanche.
And that brings us to the suffix section. Valanche, quake, tornado, monsoon, all the great natural disaster suffixes are included.
This suckquake of a movie is a complete waste-nado of my $7 on Soon.
Now that's talking like a strong bad dude. For some words, words alone are not enough to define them. That's why my dictionary has scratch and sniff stickers. I mean, how you gonna define a word like paunch without smelling strong sad's considerable paunch?
My paunch does not smell.
Yes, it does. Not to be outdone by that no-talent schwa sound, the Strong Badian Dictionary features several guttural utterances, or, you guessed it, gutterances, that are used to express complete disinterest in specific people. There's the sound for code C.
Hey, Strongbid, wanna hear about my glory days on the field?
I gotta pause there. Earlier this week, I was just looking up random pages on the wiki, and one of them was the pronouncing man as mun page, because of course that has a page. And listed in there was also, under variations, was just Coach Z calling Strongbad Strongbid.
Sound for code C.
Hey, Strongbid, wanna hear about my glory days on the field?
The sound for Marzipan.
Want to hear my cover of Glory Days?
And of course, the ever-popular sound for you-know-who.
Talk.
In order to keep the power of the strong Badian language from falling into the hands of lesser minds, I've built booby traps right into the dictionary. Nothing gets rid of Homestar for a few hours, like an endless see also loop.
Clap for brains. See also carp for brains. See also brain for brains. See also clap for brains. See also, man, this is the best choose my own adventure I've ever played with.
And there you have it, Caustic. The Strong Badian Dictionary. From A. Ababber to Z. Zawsome. Available wherever fine made-up reference books are sold. Oh, and speaking of, the chief's probably done brushing his teeth now. Better go see if someone can go pee-pees in Umpati all by himself. Oh, the cheat training. What are you gonna do? Give him the goods, Compy. Per.
And we got lots of Easter eggs here. Oh, well, there's that. And then there's... Okay.
Get out there, Rubbermaid! Can you redirect me to the nearest puke avalanche?
Okay, you want to try that one again?
Get out there, Rubbermaid! Can you redirect
Okay,
me to
I couldn't
the
tell what he was saying.
nearest
He's
puke
Gronk there.
avalanche?
Get more Boudreaux Scotch. Does it?
This suckquake of a movie is a complete waste-nado of my $7 forest file.
Good to hear that She Likes Cloth is showing up in more movies. Unless that just was City Comics Day. I don't know if it could have been. But yeah, I enjoy the fact that they made basically an entire email about the stupid, like, portmanteaus and just odd... I don't even know what you'd call it, just the weird way that they talk. It's so hard to explain, like, the style of humor in this series. I feel like a lot of it really is just due to, like, the weird way that they word things, and this one does a good job of doing that. Alright, I think we're moving on normally here. There's actually not too much left for the year. There's, like, maybe 10 more things. But, here we have the Animated Adventures of Puppet Homestar. Because first we had normal animation, then we had puppets. Now let's, render them both useless by combining the two.
Once upon a time, here's the type of thing that happened.
I don't believe it. I won't believe it. There isn't a pile right here. What kind of a world do we live in where there isn't a pile right here? Well, I'm going to do my part. I'm going to build a pile. My pile will start with an egg. And a bacon.
What you doing, my here Homestar? What, you making a breakfast pile or
no.
beach resort pile?
No. It's not supposed to be.
Well, it looks like you're headed in that direction, if I can say.
Oh, heavens!
Okay, hold on. What did Bubs say there? If can say, let me see the transcript on that one. Yeah, just if Ims can say.
Why don't I be your
Hold on.
in that direction, if I can say?
Oh, heavens!
Why don't I be your pile manager? I'll make sure it doesn't become a breakfast pile for you.
You do that for me? Be my pile manager?
Get back to work.
Everything was piles upon piles until one day...
Grabbledy-garbledy-grammel-a-graw.
What?
Oh, you haven't heard that yet? That's like the new fee-fi-fo-fum.
I don't like it. It'll never last.
Well, anyways, this is my pile now.
Oh, no!
Say there, Moldy. You need a pile manager?
You'll do that for me?
You traitorous tweet-about.
Sorry, Piles. I got my own styles.
And so the animated adventures of Puppet Homestar decided that he should seek out some help. He goed and goed until he finally went.
Ew! You guys gotta help me. You're the only puppets left.
Well, sounds like you better protect yourself. Bag of doorknobs. Bag of doors if you can manage it.
Ooh, and then, ooh, I've got just the thing. Now huddle up, boys, and make that old whispering sound.
Man, who knew being king of the pile would be so exciting?
I'm going to go throw up at your house.
Ho-ho!
What?
Ho-ho! It's the new aha!
I can live with that.
Let him have it, Jackson!
Too good, strong bad. Looks like your 15 minutes of pile are over.
And so the animated adventures of Puppet Homestar lived pretty well after that. Can't complain, really. I guess my thumb's pretty sore. I think this permanent marker's giving my hand a rash. And the bloating. Don't get me started on the bloating.
It's in. Come on. We're good. Just a little bit.
Whew, that was a weird one. Once again, that was just kind of a case of we don't really have a story to tell here. We're just going to kind of mess around for a few minutes. So, you know, piles. That's about it. Let me look up the filmography for Sharktooth Bubs, and I love how that's a sentence that I can say. Okay, so let's see. Main page 25, Puppets on the Road, which was a DVD exclusive. This, Theme Park, which was just the Easter egg with where Strong Bad's talking about Bubs with a horn. Dangerous Puppet Squad, which I think we already watched. And then just stuff on the Twitter, apparently. And that's it. So, for some reason I had it in my head that this was a character that was just in a lot of DVD material, and it would have been, very confusing for anybody who never watched that, such as myself, because I was always very confused by the existence of Sharktooth Bubs. But no, apparently there's just really not much context for him at all. He's such a weird character variation. Just the line, I'm gonna go throw up at your house. Why? And then you have the, I'm okay with the Marshy puppet. The Beauregard puppet still baffles me. Let me look up Beauregard's filmography. Let's see, he was in, Lackey, main page 25, this, some Twitter stuff, and a Trogdor Kickstarter video, and that's it. So prior to this, he had exactly 2 appearances, and one of them was the main page that was also puppet stuff. Just weird character. Alright, next is Crystal Fortress. I've only ever watched this once because I remembered not liking it very much. Let's see if it's better the second time around.
French fries.
Okay, hold on.
Good. Gee, Davey, Strong Bad always seems.
French fries.
Okay, that one doesn't have a play bar for some reason. It does still on this. Alright. Guess we'll just deal with it.
Yeah, you're good. Gee, Davey, Strong Bad always seems so hostile. I bet he doesn't even know how much everybody loves him.
Nope, I don't think so either.
Nope.
I've written a song I think will make Strong Bad understand.
Oh?
I'm gonna sing it. I already don't like the sound of this one. Oh, vomit-inducing. My favorite.
Come down from your crystal fortress, oh Strong Bad.
What?
A unicorn awaits at her rainbow bridge.
Unicorns? Who are you?
Her head is bowed and a tiny tear traces these words in the dew.
Where are you, whiny
Please
weasels?
come down from your crystal fortress. Please come down from your crystal fortress. Please come down from your crystal fortress.
Throw me a squealy guitar! Let me tell you, you get french fries, and you get french fries, but you don't get french fries. That's right, you get french fries, and you get french fries, but you don't get the french fries. You get the french fries, but you get the french fries, but you don't get french fries.
Unchain your trembling hopes and dreams.
Thought you were done.
The love you deny is the key that will melt the lock.
I'll melt your face.
Our golden shining spirits will all join hands and sing. Please come down from your crystal fortress.
No.
Please come down from your crystal fortress.
I'm not coming down
Please
from
come
no
down
place.
from your crystal fortress. Strong Bad. Strong Bad.
Shut up, you stupid hippie. I'm gonna throw a brick at your cellist.
Yeah, that was still a really weird one. Okay, I'm looking at the description of this. It says, the song comes from a They Might Be Giants podcast, which was released 11 months before this. And apparently it was hopefully going to be made into something with Homestar, but there was no immediate plans to. And, so, yeah. I mean, I guess the fact that the song specifically mentioned Strong Bad would make sense. I don't know what to say about this one. This one's really bizarre. The part where it just kind of loses focus and starts screaming about French fries for a while was the part that I remembered the most because I didn't understand why they were doing that. But, alright. That's fine, I guess. I'm gonna try and get my brain back, so let's do videography, another good email.
Checking emails with boxing gloves. This sweet computer science. To whom it may concern, Aka Strong Bad. I'm getting married in August. I'm looking to hire a videographer to videotape our wedding. Could you use all your skills and powers to take on such a task? I want it to look real nice. Robert McSwain, video media technologist. It's department. Well, McSwabbert, that works out perfectly. Because videographer is just one of my many professions that have quotes around them. I'm also a heart surgeon, a licensed technician, a poultry farmer, and a fireman. And you say you're getting married in August? So like 2 months ago? Also not a problem. My videograph will have so many fancy wipes, fades, and transitions, your wife will never even know you guys aren't in it. Take a look at my demo reel.
Speed
Hello
memorized.
there. I'm famed quotation mark videographer Strongbad. Do you like quick zooms and solarizing effects? What about diamondy transitions, pixelated whites, or slow fade-outs? All these effects and more will make your cherished event that happened last month be cherished forever. Jimmy's lacrosse debacle never looked so good. Little Jimmy is playing lacrosse. Oh, he scores the winning lacrosse point. And his dad was totally there and not at Applebee's. Good shot, John and Jimmy. Add panache, pizzazz, and pep with a CD-ROM worth of unanimated clip art and copyright-free classical music.
Are you sure this'll walk like a strong bad?
Definitely. Just act like you're celebrating.
Oh, twice. I'm a lavish gift giver.
Weddings, bar mitzvahs, bar fights, first steps, group
I like the bar mitzvah fuzz. That's pretty good.
drawers, you name it. I'll videographize it. Take family meatloaf night back to the Old West. Did somebody say sepia tone?
No. I don't think so.
I definitely didn't.
And with our new sweet of video toasters, your precious memories will have titles that defy the very laws of reason. Hopefully that will be enough to keep your wife from wondering why her video media technologist husband wasn't smart enough to think of putting a video camera on a tripod across the room and press record. Well, you could probably also get away with just putting a label that says wedding tape on a VHS cassette, since none out of none couples actually ever watched their wedding video. Unless, of course, a baby drops an F-bomb, somebody pukes in their toupee, or Grandma Aunt Paw rolls down the stairs in her wheelchair. In which case, you simply post it online and turn it into internet gold. And I can definitely arrange for some of that stuff to happen at your wedding if you enlist my services as an event coordinator. Hem.
It's a real advanced computer he's got there. It knows to make the text skew when he does that. It's cool. Alright, let's check on Grandma Aunt Paw here.
My state-of-the-art camera has a state-of-the-art microphone mounted right next to the giant videotape motor. So you're guaranteed to hear mostly that, and not what Grandma Aunt Paw just said on her 109th birthday.
And here's some random letters. I wonder what these could possibly do. So let's bust out the old classic of open a random video and put that into the URL. And hey, what do we got here?
I tell you, strong bad, these bacon-wrapped pecan rapes sure are pork. Work. And I like to finish with a blork.
Oh yeah, I can smell those million-plus views already.
Okay, Doug, apparently. Anyways, now we're just gonna get a bunch of random cartoon stuff because I watched a single SpongeBob clip. Good. But anyway, so yeah, this is the Sports Interviewer channel, which I think had the Gameways thing. Yeah. So, I'd like to point out again here the timeline involved with this. So this email and the subsequent Easter egg were from October of 2009, which was not long at all before the site went into a very long hiatus of which we never knew if it would actually escape. And so, due to the line of Strong Bad at the end here, where is it?
Views already. I can smell those million-plus views already.
I had a joking theory that the site would not continue until this video got at least 1 million views. It never quite reached it. It's about a quarter of the way there, though. Thankfully, the site did sort of come back, but yeah, we'll get to that pretty soon. It's we'll definitely be discussing the lengthy hiatus. All right, so let me just make sure we don't have any other weird stuff here. No, let's just finish off the year. So, next up is Decomposing Pumpkins from Brain Krieg. We saw this on the TGS menu earlier.
Weeks after Halloween, days after Thanksgiving, just before the Christmas lights go up, Brain Krieg stalks the neighborhood in my mom's Taurus wagon, in search of decomposing pumpkins, throwing us that pumpkin, because his mom did. Now give us good candy on Halloween, that pumpkin used to look like something, but now it's something. Gonna shove it in your decomposing pumpkin, throwing us that pumpkin, because his mom did. Now give us good candy on Halloween, that pumpkin used to look like something, but now it's something. Gonna shove it in your mailbox, an apple is not candy. Granola bars are not candy. Popcorn balls are not candy. Chugga chugga wug, chugga chugga wug, chugga wugga chug. Chugga chugga wug, chugga chugga wug, chugga wugga chug. Chugga chugga wug, chugga chugga wug, chugga wugga chug. Chugga chugga wug, chugga chugga wug, chugga wugga chug. An apple is not candy. Granola bars are not candy. Pretzels are not candy. Decomposing pumpkins. Chugga chugga wugga. Based on past experiences, I believe I am the aforementioned plump kid from that song. Sadly, you are not.
As with many of the other music-related ones, I don't remember much of that. I think I watched it once and then that was it. But that was something. I like the idea of Brain Krieg, at least, and they're sticking by their guns of only singing things that begin with D-E.
Thank you very much. We are Brain Krieg. Next up is my mom getting back from book club. So we all need to get out of the way so she can pull in. That tennis ball tells her how far to pull up, so she doesn't hit the trash cans again.
Is that a thing? I see the tennis ball hanging from the ceiling. I'm not really sure what that accomplishes. Let me see the group shot here again. There we go. I was trying to see what that shirt said, and I was getting distracted by all the jugga jigga wuggas. Just shallow tween. Fair enough. Alright. Like I said, there's a few little side things I wanted to talk about, but I'll wait until the year is over, and we'll just do all that at once. So here's the teaser trailer for the Halloween cartoon. As usual, we've got Strong Bad as not what his costume actually is. And let's see, what's the text hidden behind them this year?
Hey, everybody! I really like your covered all in black ink costumes. Kinda stole my idea, though. Did Snake?
Apparently it just says Sorry Charlie. And then we have Marzipan wearing a Velma costume, and yeah, Pom Pom as the skipper, there's the Noid, and then the king is... That's Miami Vice? Yeah, okay. So yeah, nothing really too special here, of course. It's just kind of the usual teaser. But here's the full cartoon. Doomy Tales of the Macabre. I think that's how you pronounce that.
One chilled Hallows Eve I rose, and sat right down to writing, for none had bothered to propose to their parties my inviting. So I crafted such a macabre tale there in my darkened room, to achieve literary justice and send each to their doom. We start with the most expendable. Greetings, King of Town. For this glutton, a stew of mutton, in which to slowly drown.
I thought these were tales of the Macabre, the mythical fast food crossover sandwich of legend.
What's this? The fair maid Marzipan considering a brand new man?
Marzipan, have you seen my toenail clippings? I left them right on top of your toothbrush.
Crystal on the ball. I need a better boyfriend, y'all.
But the gypsy forces she invoked decided they would play a joke.
Hey there, my little love jorb. These bunions, corns, and calyces aren't gonna pumice themselves.
No. Oh, wait, what's that say? No.
And now we join a man of...
Hey, what about my doom?
You're already Coach Z. No sense in beating a dead horse.
Hey, good point.
And now we join a man obsessed with sales and liquidation, dabbling with fiendish tests and genetic experimentation.
I'll just take this piece of brain from my wig.
But you all know how these things go with unnatural creations. A puff of smoke, a greenish glow, voila! Horrible abomination!
Oh, this was supposed to reduce my overhead, not turn into my head.
Welcome to my world!
Did not remember that Onion Bub
These
spoke.
two no-talkers need to go. Let's eliminate a poopsmith. Oh! And Pom Pom was filled with a deadly gas that killed the popsmith really fast. Crushed once by a heavy lord in female number 2. To keep this little weirdo dead, only a heavy gourd will do.
My Punjab has a pretty price tag.
Homestar runner, fast like the wind. But how fast can he run when his knees can't bend?
Ooh, hey, this ain't so bad. Gives me the good thoughts, you know.
Well, I'll revise then, if you please. What if each leg had several knees?
Hey, great! It's like I'm wading through pudding with every step. And everyone knows how much the Homestar Water loves wading through pudding. Dog said, these doomy tales of macrame aren't very scary.
Ooh, there's an idea. A crafty fad, once loved by all. I'll hang you on a 70s basement wall.
Oh no, macrame! My worst nightmare!
The Macrame Al Homestar, I give you a macrame dream catcher for December Ween every year.
My point exactly!
Get back upstairs and cook my 70s dinner, woman! And put on a pantsuit for crying out loud!
Halloween is very handy for those with appetites for candy, except for greedy trick-or-treaters like Strong Mad and the Cheat.
Check out my new treat bag!
All night long they gathered sweets and tossed upon the growing heap. When finally struck the midnight hour, 'twas not just candy he devoured.
Want to eat? Whoa!
That's not macabre. Strong Man eats to cheat like 4 times a day. Why do you think we give him baths?
Oh, fine. Well, I saved the most macabre for last.
I'd like to see you get macabre on me.
Strong Bad, as he always does, checks emails from his fans. What if, instead of boxing gloves, a pair of human hands?
Ah! I'm hideous! How will I ever type with these waggly knuckled monstrosities?
Now all have met their grisly fate. Such horrors for you to see. Perchance next time they'll all think twice before not inviting me.
Happy Halloween!
A surprise party just for me? Oh, you guys shouldn't have. You all really do care. Oh, you aren't really supposed to see that. Let's just flip the light back off, shall we?
So yeah, that was a pretty solid Halloween tune. I feel like the first couple are generally my favorite ones, and then they kind of took a dip in quality for a while, but this one I think picked it back up. And as we'll be seeing with the coming years, this is pretty much the one time of year that they generally return for. There's even if there's like very little content in a year, there's usually a Halloween one. Kind of put their best into these, I think. So let's see. Let's see what all these costumes are. So there's a few of them that are obvious. The video game ones I recognize. So we'll do those first, then I'll look up the more obscure ones. So we have Darunia from Ocarina of Time. Spelled wrong, apparently. The Skull Kid, Majora's Mask, Strong Bad is just kind of an awesome costume in general.
Oh, the evil moon is crashing into the earth again! What a totally unfrustrating way to play a video game!
We have the Cheetahs, the Lorax, Dr. Seuss character. That was unusual. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've ever seen the cartoon for that, so I'm not sure what the reference there was. And then here's a thing from Dig Dug. Puka, I guess that's what it's called. I guess he doesn't do anything. I recognize the King of Town, vaguely. Something from Clue, right? Colonel Mustard, yeah.
The King of Town ate the Colonel's mustard, and the rope, and the parlor.
I admit to only 2/3 of that statement.
And I don't think I recognize anybody else, so let's see. We've got Strong Sad is Doyle from The Misfits. And he doesn't say anything, apparently. So Punk Band, 1977, and disbanded, came back a few times. Okay, whatever. I never get the musical references. Marzipan, Lola, character from Run Lola Run, 1998 film. Don't know anything about that one.
Run, Marzipan, run! Off of a cliff, preferably.
Ugh, you Kinder Uberasham.
I don't even know what was just said there. Let's see. Homestar. Crispin Glover as Reuben Farr. 1991 film Reuben and Ed. Most of these are going over my head.
Alright, I'm just gonna save everybody some time and burn through these. Pom Pom, Underwater Orange Juice Man, classic. Strong Bad, Scarecrow and Mrs. King. I would have preferred Jake and the Fat Man, but nice work. The Cheat as the thorax, love it. Favorite part of the insect. Kudzi, not sure if I want to know the answer to this, but did you steal Mickey Mouse's pants? Marzipan, off-duty Ronald McDonald? It is what it is. And finally, Homestar, you seem to be distraught. People try to make me sound a lot weird, you know, and I'm strong, and I can kick.
Alright then. It's so weird, like... A lot of these Halloween cartoons, they have these bits at the end where, like, they kind of make references to what they're wearing, and I just do not get, like, 70% of them. And I feel like that's what a lot of people watching me must feel like. But, alright, let's see. Coach Z, MC Scat Cat, animated rapper from music video for Paula Abdul's Opposites Attract.
Say, Marzipan, peep this. You take 2 steps forward, and I'll take 2 steps back. Huh? Nope. I'm a cold-hearted snake? Rush, rush! The Laker girls!
I think he's just desperately trying to get people to know what he is. Bubs, Jules Winfield, contract killer played by Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction. Okay, that's at least a movie I've heard of. I've still never actually seen it, though. Probably should see it at some point.
Hey, Coach Z, you seen my wallet?
Well, what does it look like?
It's the one that says bad business practices.
Let's see what else we got. Homestar. Oh, Little Orphan Annie. Okay, I'm at least aware of that. I don't know if I've ever seen any rendition of it, but okay. Strong Mad is Sal from Dire Straits' Money for Nothing. Alright. It's apparently a 1985 music video with early CGI.
Move on, move on!
Is that all we got?
Move on, move on!
Okay. I think that's everything. We have fan costumes this year? Yes, we do. Fan costumes 09.
Oh, look. It's Homestar, Marzipan, and their adorable baby. Wait a minute! Homestar plus Marzipan does not equal Strong Bad. It equals this guy.
All right, settle down there, son.
Ah, don't call me that.
Sounds like somebody needs a juice box.
Shut up, Dad. I mean, Homestar. Get out of here. Oh, a kid dressed up as a card-carrying delete head. Deleted. Bags. Couple of big bags. So wait, are you dressed up as a potato with me painted on it? Because it's a pretty good potato with me painted on it costume if that's what you were shooting for. No way! A Stickly Man costume! I mean...
No way! A Stickly Man costume! Are you asking for an obscure costume challenge?
Oh, a newly hatched S is for Sucks Dragonling. The S is for Solid Parenting. Hey, nice Pooper Trooper in riot gear costume. Got the poop stick and everything there. That almost makes me want to support the municipality. Hey, psst, guy who sent me this. Clean up your living room. I have admittedly low standards, and I wouldn't set foot in there. To begin, make an S for shoebox. Next, make a more different shoebox. And then drive off in your trunk car! I've never seen a piece of manila paper put to such effective use. And you're really selling it with that right arm and that bow-legged stance. If you were just 3 feet wider and not dressed up as a terrible character, this would be a perfect costume.
Blah! It's always great to see my hard, court-ordered charity work paying off. Come on in here.
Whoa! I'm too impressed by this costume to get the Ghiblies. Ah, Ghibli, 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 bad parenting, bad parenting. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count as a costume. I give up. You win. I have no idea what you're supposed to be.
Well, allow me to explain. He's not simply dressed up as a character, or a character dressed up as someone else, or a character dressed up as something else, or a character from a video game, or a really cool character dressed up as a super cool guy all the time character, or that Stave It Off guy.
I call him Stave.
Or an alternate version of a character. No, ho, ho, ho. He's dressed up as an alternate drawing of an alternate version of a character from the Sketchbook.
All right, that is A, amazing, B, depressing, and C, amazingly depressing. Walking round the mall with a Starin's costume that you made for your kid. Think of all the time and hard work you put into that Starin's costume and how nobody knows what it is. And your kid doesn't seem to care one way or the other because they're one. Oh, a red t-shirt and a taped-on star. Has anybody told you how terrible you are? Some white face paint or maybe none at all? Just standing around in your front hall. Man, those morons that dress up as Homestar just can't seem to get a good costume going. Lucky for me, Hello. Costume. Oh, wait. I know what you're thinking, and it's what you thought. But that is actually a costume of Strong Bad after he's been run over 12 times by a cliff off a skyscraper into a discount felt surplus store. Whew. Talked my way out of that one. Out of the side of my mouth. Oh, and I almost forgot. Here's the losers that were the winners.
Okay, so Yeah, there were some definite good ones in here, and some less than good ones like this. I want to go back and review some of these. I feel offended that Strongbad said that this living room was uninhabitable. It is a bit of a mess, but I've definitely lived in worse. I take that as a personal attack. Potato sack was pretty good. Yeah, there was one of the Compy backgrounds had like where's an egg 2 on it. I think that's the only time I ever see that. This one I definitely remembered because of just the obscurity behind it, and I wanted to make sure that we got to the drawing before we got to this, which I did last time, I think, or last time before we got through the game series. Some of these Homestars are just really bad. Like, I think they get progressively worse every year. Also, this girl is scaring me. I don't like her face. Hold on, what was this next one? It's like a paper plate underbite. That's good. There's one of the last surviving Kick the Cheats seen in the wild. Oh man, some of these faces. That is some nightmare fuel right there. But yeah, nothing really beats this one. So, at the end he says, like, these are the losers that were the winners, because there was actually, like, a submission contest this year. There was one for costumes, and there was also one for pumpkins, which was uploaded the next day. So here's the Pumpkin Show. Or sorry, Punkin Show.
Welcome back, gentle ladies. Without further ado, let's get this style train a-rolling. First up, brand new for 2009, it's the 2006 Code Z logo. Let's go to the zing board for that one. Third style. If our next pumpkin answers incorrectly, it'll win a trip to Angry Homestar between two mountains. Everyone, please give a warm hand to our next guest pumpkin, Psy Dungeon Man. Oh, yeah. Dingboard says Acapulco. Ooh. While this pumpkin features fine European yellow smoke, I'm sorry, no paint daubs. Ladies, look out for our next bachelor pumpkin, a striped green rabbit with 2 butts. Our next pumpkin may contain material that is unsuitable for children. Hey, Homestar, thanks for having me. I'm sorry, we're out of time. Dingboard, dong. Next time, please phrase your pumpkin in the form of no paint daubs. And finally, everyone in today's audience gets to have to give me $5. Until next time, as always, cheers! Words together! Homestar One is wardrobe furnished by Bumps Concession Stand and Scary Bumps Concession Stand. Today's program was brought to you by the Homestar Junior on the Council Against Paint Daubs.
I think this was the only time they ever did that with the showing off the pumpkins. Usually they just kind of include them with the costumes, because they're usually not as exciting. There's some cool ones in here though. And I like when people go out of their way to make obscure stuff like the striped green rabbit. Okay, so that actually wraps up 2009. This was November 10th is when that one was uploaded. So let's take a minute here to really kind of discuss what happened to the website, because this is really where it started kind of taking a break. We're still going to get some stuff here that's not too long away, but it's definitely happening. So just to review, the website basically went up January of 2000, and so it ran for basically 10 years with very few interruptions. The first couple of years didn't have regular uploads, but then starting with like the speed mails in 2002, they pretty much did them every week. There were only a couple times they ever did a break. There was the one that I think it was like a summer where they did the Wecklem back tune afterwards. And of course there are a few times where it's like, hey, we're working on something big, like we're going to take a week off here for like Peasant's Quest and all that kind of stuff. But otherwise it was like super consistent for a really long time. And then here was where it kind of dropped off a little bit. And so I'm going to go ahead and pull up the like weekly submission stuff here just to have something to... Hold on, make sure. Yeah, Grease Monkey, yeah. I don't know what that image is, and I don't know if I want to, unless that's just walnuts. Sorry, I don't ever use Firefox. It's got, like, super old, weird things in it. But yeah, so... Basically what happened here, after the Punkin Show, but before the end of the year, we had there was a 2010 calendar and some December Ween cards that they sold in the store, and then there was an announcement in the FeedBurner page that I might have scrolled past a while ago and didn't really pay attention to. But yeah, Matt had his second daughter, and they basically kind of used that, plus the fact that they'd been going for 10 years, as a good reason to kind of like take a break for a bit. And I think they were planning to come back without that much of a gap, but then it just kind of turned from one thing into another with like job offers and stuff, and so it definitely slowed down, but we'll get a little bit more into that. So we're going to look at the stuff from 09. We got the quotes, the Fanstuff, and the Sketchbook. I'm, as always, just going to be looking at the stuff that's like...
Here is from back when I was known as the popcorn lumper.
Hold on, let me do that one again.
Roundy here is from back when I was known as the popcorn lumper.
I'm not clicking that link that's in the chat. I don't know what that is. Just looking at the usual, only the stuff that's like outtakes or exclusive to the quote of the week.
Boy, did I pick the wrong hemisphere for this year's floatin' bloat.
What does YNCBINAR2TMTSAYHAOBTHACTCM this summer mean?
You're not cute, but if I need a ride to the mall this summer and you have an older brother that has a car, then call me!
That was a very long thing.
Oh, this is bad even for my diet. I mean, bulgurless bulgur? How much xanthan gum can a fella take?
I know how ducky goes. Whack, whack.
These are so random.
Don't you remember? That's how you got Daryl Strawberry on your team back then.
The beige malaise can last for days.
A lot of these are actually outtakes. Usually it's not too many of them. We're going through.
If I can bargain with the Talenta halflings, we could all ride in on Dinosaur back.
Yeah, usually it's like most of these are just regular quotes. This time it seems like most of them are actually unique, which is kind of cool. Okay, I don't know if we're going to listen to all 2 minutes of this. I'll go up to the 40-second mark that they recommended. I think this was in that video that I showed at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, this was definitely in that video. Hope this song is in level 10. I mean, that would be pretty cool. It was asked earlier if I think that they're going to be finishing level 10 before the end of the year. I still don't want to give an answer to that. I think it would be cool if they did. I don't necessarily think it's likely. But we can hope. I like how I'm ending up just listening to the whole song anyway. It is pretty good. And yeah, they have been teasing it, so we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No, I don't hate intense guitar music. I don't really hate any type of music, really, except for maybe like death metal. It's just I don't usually listen to much. Okay.
Now you guys are sure this won't emancipate me from my ridiculous dry-bed pants?
I don't think that was actually a unique one. I don't know why I clicked it, but that's fine.
Haha, you're right. He does sound ever so slightly like a soccer mom. I never realized that before.
Stupid air guitar. Just people waggling their hands around in front of them, looking like they're pretending to mix up a sauce. I hate that sauce.
It's here! It's here! It's finally here! There's no more time for expectation. It's here! It's here!
I think there's a Blubbo's little lubber's meal rattling around up there somewhere.
The Grampy Ot 6 utilizes. There's a good one.
What kind of wood you use there, Strong Man? Because, you know, I know a guy up in Waukegan who could work wonders with a piece of...
Yeah, that was an old one. Yeah, that was like a 2000 cartoon. I'm surprised they still had that one rattling around. Okay, here's Decomposing Pumpkins. We already heard that song. Don't really need to hear it again. And that was the last quote of the week for 5 years. And so after that, they added 2 more. One of them is an entire song from a thing that we haven't seen yet, so I'm not going to play it right now. And then there's just Call It, Friendo, which is just this. I think we've actually even listened to this.
Call it, friendo.
I don't know what that's in reference to. No Country for Old Men, apparently. Okay. So yeah, that's it for Quote of the Week. Let's finish off the other weeklies here. Got Fanstuff. Just gonna kind of scroll through these, see if anything looks like anything I feel like looking at more closely. I like this. 12 times a day, man. Yeah, that's a odd one to pick. What is a mighty mug? Alright. Super deformed. Is that the official term? Oh, chibi. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Brown cake. Hey, Strongbid.
Looks like I'm gonna have to jump!
Is this just an infinite loop? I think this might be an infinite loop. Okay. That's kind of neat, though. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember this one because I have definitely done me a cross-stitch or two in the day. And looking at this one, it's a lot bigger than I would expect. Usually when I do custom patterns, I kind of simplify them down to like really small characters, and I'll do like half stitches if necessary to get in the added detail. But yeah, it's like this was really big. I'm surprised they did that. And the entire background, too. That's a lot of purple. That's kind of neat. cake top ham hat. Oh, top ham hat, okay. Oh, goody, Roblox. Was that back in 2009? See, I still don't even really know what Roblox even is. I know it because of Oof and nothing else. And then we have the Homestar door knocker, which is still there to this day. Yeah, so the weekly fan stuff ended on the Homestar door knocker, and then 5 years later, they updated the celebrating 5 years of the Homestar door knocker, and then it's just kind of still stuck around. The fan stuff now is mostly just kind of on the Twitter page. Sometimes Strong Battle will, like, respond to them. And find the sketchbook here, finish those up. As always, I find these usually pretty fun to look at, but I don't want to dwell on them for too long. He has a weird face. 2 of my best. I like the tiny hand there. Typical cheat nightmare. That's a pretty bad one to have. Let's see, what does this say? Some people are octopus-handed. Gregor is going to throw it at the principal. He's like bleeding from the knee for some reason. Some people run over others. Frankie ran over a lawyer. Some people puke all over themselves. Albert has red hair. Oh boy, the Ungerates. Those characters that never did anything. The old goat face killer. Is this ever anything else? No, okay. So wait, is that actually the one that's still on there? Okay, no, there was one from like a few years later. Let's see. You controlled both brothers in their sausage truck, handing out sausage to cooks who would appear out of doorways. Never seemed the trouble to execute. Fair enough, then. And I think this one also went unupdated until 2014. Let me make sure that the year before, yeah. So we have a Homestave, and then what's with the No Country for Old Men? That's bizarre. All right. And yeah, that's it for sketchbook stuff. So that that wraps up everything prior to 2010, I believe. And I could go through the 2010 stuff because there's not a lot of it. So let's give a review here for, let me actually get some, oh, I was going to say, let's get some more visuals up. I guess we might as well sit with this. So just as a quick recap for kind of what happened with Homestar here. So as I mentioned, it went on a bit of a break, and it was a fairly unannounced one. Let me pull up the FeedBurner page again, just to take a look at that. So, yeah, here we go. You loyal RSS subscriber types get the inside scoop. A new very, very little girl has been birthed onto the Chaps family, so please be patient with updates as we head into the year's end. In celebration, here's a Homestar store coupon code, 10% off in any order, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, this was 1st of December, and it says, please be patient with updates. And that was all we got. And I want to stress here, I am in no way saying that, like, they handled it poorly. Like, in hindsight, I guess kind of, but like, they have lives. They didn't need to necessarily make like an official message saying like, we're gone for this long, we'll be back, or like that kind of thing. But yeah, this was all we had for a long time. It was very unclear if the site was ever really going to return. And so at the start of 2010, We have for Trog Day, which is sometime in January. I don't remember the actual day, but the anniversary of the Dragon email, they released the 8-Bit is Enough episode for free, just for one day. That was when I had played that. And then for a while on the main page, like you've got the come on and watch intro. They added a third link that said shop our store. And then at the bottom, the store button was highlighted in red. And that didn't really sit well with some people. I also felt it was kind of weird how it's like they're taking this break and now they're really pushing the store. Like, it's not like they added ads or anything, so it was really a super minor thing. But it was out of character, because usually the site had never really pushed it that much. And so it was weird to see that happen. And then the next thing that we saw was a concert, actually, which I guess I'll go ahead and pull up a video of it just to have something here. I do want to kind of cover this minor hiatus stuff, at least briefly. It's going to be a minute. I don't have this link copied down anywhere, so bear with me. Let's see, updates for 2010. Okay, this was from March 5th, 2010. There's a bunch of different videos of it. Let me see if I can find one that looks decent. And I closed the wrong tab. I'm sorry, I'm not doing a good job here. It would probably be easier if I just put the page down here where people can actually see it. Would make a little bit more sense. But yeah, there was a They Might Be Giants concert. Puppet Homestar made an appearance. I'm not going to watch the whole thing on here, but let's at least take a look at it.
Get to the app. And if there's like a really tall person who's been standing in front of you for the entire show, this is a great opportunity to ask them to get out of the way. This part right here.
So yeah, they're doing like this dramatic lowering of a screen, basically.
Here we go. I think it looks nice too. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, from Atlanta, Georgia, Homestar.
Yeah, we don't have amazing quality here, unfortunately. There's a few different videos. I checked them out yesterday, and none of them were really fantastic. So yeah, it's the Tropical Laser Beam song. We've heard that in the Puppet Jam. I think there's another song that they do. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to show that this existed. I didn't really plan to show the entire thing. We've got a transcript for anybody who cares. It's on the wiki if you want to look it up. But anyway, so that was the first appearance of Homestar for a few months at least. And then it wasn't too much of a wait before the next thing, because after that we did get a April Fool's thing. So let's take a look at that. This is Seriously Forks.
Seriously Forks. And I say that right? Shut up and just say you're lying. Oh, it's really hard to talk like this.
And then we got a main page based on that a couple weeks later.
Good. character. Speed increase. Jonah. I can't understand a word that you're saying. Sure. I'm mad that I'm flying.
Okay, that one was pretty good. And yeah, this was not a style that stuck around. Thank the heavens, because it's bad. So yeah, this was supposed to basically just be a parody of like overly edgy 90s and early 2000s content, basically. Yeah, someone in chat just mentioned the Lunatics Unleashed thing, with like the super jagged Looney Tunes. That was a style that just kind of came and went, and yeah, not a very good one. But this was all we had for a really long time. It was disappointing. We had the last year had a lot of really good content, and then 2010 we have this and the main page, and that was actually it until the end of the year. Let me just double check here. We have Poker Night at the Inventory came out in November. I'll show that off for people who don't know what that is. I've mentioned it in some of the other streams at least, but it's a Telltale game. It's basically just a poker game, but you're playing with Strong Bad, and then you have Heavy from Team Fortress, Max from Sam & Max, and then Tycho from Penny Arcade. I'm not sure why he's there. I don't know if he's related to Telltale in any way. Did they do a game based on that? But, sorry, I keep not showing the full screen. It's a game that I've never played, and I don't know if I really care too much to. It's basically just poker, but with like a lot of dialogue between the different players, and that's basically just the selling point, is just kind of the various interactions that they have. Not really something I'm too terribly interested in. Oh yeah, Heavy isn't Telltale. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. But it existed. It was the first bit of Homestar content in a while, at least, so it was something to show that they weren't totally dead. Now, what is this here? I've not watched this. Let's go into it completely blind. Why not? Oh. Well, someone killed Strong Sad.
It was a comp gas stormy night. There was a cone of silence around the joint. Who's your Danny and what does he do?
Well, sir, I do fancy myself a map.
You look dirtier than a muddy box of chicken strips. Why did you cross the road tonight?
I got nothing.
Put your arms where I can see him, murderer.
Not on the first date, detective.
All right, you're clearly up to no good. Put the D20 on the ground slowly.
Look here, you odious lout. I have killed someone in at least 2 days.
I doubt that.
It looks like the jig is up, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for this meddling PAX panel.
I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, this was it's make a scene with Telltale at PAX 2010. So yeah, this was like the other one where they basically got people from the audience to voice the characters. So yeah, that wasn't Missy playing Marzipan, and none of the other characters had their normal voice actors either. I have never watched that, and I can't say I really missed much by skipping it over, but I felt that I should show it because it existed. So, couple more things before we actually get to the end of 2010. It's wiki exclusives, believe it or not. Let me go ahead and look these up. I don't have links to these anymore. I learned that these existed mostly through that chronological video that I showed earlier. So this was just basically submitted to the wiki straight from Matt and Mike as like a rejected email script, basically. I could probably read through this. I feel like it would be kind of bad. Is there a picture of the cheat holding a spoon? There might be. So let's see. I don't know if I'll feel up to it all the way through, but we'll give it a shot. So this is the email that eventually turned into Get Up Noise, for the record. It had a totally different idea starting out. So, the lights are out in the email room. The light flicks on and Strongbad enters. Strongbad sits down and turns on the lappy. The ding-dong coughs somehow.
Can computers cough? Dear Strongbad, if you could...
Oh, wait. Do we have... Okay, so we're not actually reading the whole thing. We have... They're both reading at the same time. Dear Strongbad, if you could be...
Homestar, stop. Just wait. Dear Strongbad, if you could...
Yeah, I can't read this. This is terrible.
Look, I'll tell you what. We'll alternate words. Dear,
I mean strong.
Bad.
Going back and forth. Homestar reads Victoria. Strongbad says,
from Austria-Lienberger combo. Well, Victoria, who hasn't spent romantic nights in front of the fireplace, gazing into that special someone's eyes, talking about what kitchen appliance they would be? I had a girlfriend in college that used to want to be a panini press. In fact, that was her name, I think. Good old, hot old panini press. But I always saw myself as a 200cc food processor called the Obliterator 1000. I'd look as much like me as a food processor possibly could.
Shows the food processor.
Which apparently isn't very much. I'd have 4 my-mouth-colored buttons labeled puree, frappe, crochet, and off-a. Potatoes would curlicue themselves at the very sight of me. I could Juliana phone book into a metal can and turn what's-it into gold.
Cue to the KOT eating something. He spit takes.
Excuse me?
Graphic comes up that says that's right.
That's right. You get the Obliterator, the cleaning kit, and the interesting branch all for only 20 low payments of 4 easy installments.
Oh, I'd be a fork. A taped-up fork. A brown taped-up fork. We'd live right next to each other on Mother Goose's countertop. We would alternate words while reciting clever rhymes that help kids remember to do their chores.
Shows them on a countertop in the kitchen appliance forms. Oh, God.
Make your bed, or you'll be dead by morning.
God, that was bad. Green plastic bag sealer bounces on screen and repeats higher. By morning! Cut to Marzipan. Excuse me. Now we see Strongbad, Homestar, and Coach Z crammed onto the kitchen counter in various ways.
Oh, hey, Marzipan. We was just, looking out from
within ourselves.
I really don't know why you guys don't have girlfriends.
But what about...
You heard me. And then there's a second draft, which I'm not going to read out. It's essentially the same idea, the weird alternating words thing and talking about food processors.
Homestar, since when did I say you could take up residence underneath my email desk?
Oh, well, you hadn't used it in so long. I just figured, squatter's rights.
I'm about to squat on your rights if you don't get out of here, you filthy hobo.
Yeah, there's a lot of text here. I'm not going to read all that. So, there's this one, and then there's another one called the Soapbox Doiby, which I will also give an attempt. These are both just really freaking weird. This one I read through like a couple days ago, and I'm a little disappointed they never actually made this. It sounded like it had some good potential. So yeah, just uncovered this Soapbox Derby cartoon that we never finished writing. Just reread it, holds up pretty well. Enjoy it twice if you would. From Mike. So here we have, Are you kidding me? It's the... I can't do the announcer voice. It's the big Soapbox Doiby Downhill Challenge! Welcome back. Joining me today is that... something. That mound of monarch, the king of town. Thank you, Walter. I must say, I'm very excited to eat some soap today. Yes, not my name and not what we're doing here. And here comes our races now. Cut to racers. Bubs, Coach Z, Team Strong, Homestar, and Pom Pom.
Okay, Pom Pom, I got it. Our team will be called the Awesome Doing Homestars. That makes sense, doesn't it? And thanks for letting me be the driver. You can be my pit crew, or maybe my adoring fans. Hey there, sport, you need an autograph?
Starts to sign Pom Pom. Insert bubble noises here.
What? You build your own racer and you don't want my autograph? That sickens me. If I didn't have an iron tummy, I'd probably be chucking all up over everywhere right now.
Pan down to see Pom Pom's racer. It looks crappy.
Is that your racer? It looks like a cow built it. Good luck trying to win in that. Oh, that's mine. So, where's yours?
Pan over to Pom Pom's kick-assing racer.
Dang, that looks like several very smart cows built it, but looks only count in horse shows and ham parades. White Homestar? White?
Homestar walks off. We follow him, and he walks past the Brothers Strong, and we stay with them.
Are you ready?
No.
I mean, are you ready?
No.
Come on, Double S, get bumped. We're doing this race together. Together for Heather.
Who's Heather?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're a family, and we're gonna all pile on this cookie sheet and go careening down this hill at breakneck speed, like only guys that once shared a bathtub can. You're creeping me out.
Yeah, you creeping me out, too.
I'm trying to keep this family together. This doiby is what being a family is all about. Together for Heather.
Who's
breakneck speed?
Cut to Coach Z in his locker racer.
If I could only find a way to power this thing with BO, then I think I'd be a force to be reckoned with. What do you think your chances are, Bubsio Andretti?
Pan over to Bubs. He is in the gremlin.
I'd feel a lot better if I could have found a gas station around here and a front left tire.
The cheat, or maybe the goblin, is holding up the front left of the gremlin. Back to announcer.
This year's field is one of the deepest in recent years, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I also...
God, I can't do the King of Town voice.
I also prefer to eat the raw ingredients of cake separately and let them mix in my stomach. It gives my skin that ashy glow.
Disgusting. Now the moment we've all been waiting for. On your marks, get set. Fat Bluebird, give us the signal. And they're off. Homestar and Pom Pom jump out in the lead positions.
You're going down, fat boy,
shakes a box of thumbtacks, showing Pom Pom.
And if you think I'm going to share my after-school snack, you're dead wrong.
Downs all the thumbtacks. Cut to the Brother Strong. Strong's head is laying down on the skateboard, and Strong Head and Strong Matt are piled on top. Also, I thought it was a cookie sheet.
Why are we just sitting here? What happened to breakneck speed?
Stick together. We're never going to win this doiby if we can't act as one. Act as one for Heather. Strong Mad, go get a running start.
Silhouette view of Strong Mad hopping off, getting a running start, and leaping onto the skateboard. They finally start going.
Oh, my spine just got cracked for Heather.
They don't call it breakneck speed for nothing.
Footage, wide shots, silhouette shots of the race. Over top of that, the announcer talks.
Holy crackers! This is sporting drama at its finest. Thank you, Walter. You know, if I was racing, I'd eat myself into a giant wheel of cheese and roll down the hill like a runaway cheddar.
That would be a sight to behold. Cut to the King of Town, who has, of course, eaten himself into a wheel of cheese.
Mind giving me a push?
Cut to Bubs and Coach Z duking it out. Bubs and Coach Z run each other off course in a fiery catastrophe. Homestar and Pom Pom fight each other to the end, but Marzipan zips by them all at the end in some kind of vegetable-powered something or other. The Brothers Strong end up dead last, but Strong Bad is convinced that he held the family together. So, that was that. I think I'm done doing voices for a bit. I think some of those probably might have come out okay, but not most. So, yeah, the wiki page has an article on G. Let's never forget that. Let's see, anything else for 2010? It's looking like not really, other than the calendars. Let's take a look at those, because they're super important. Here is the 2010 calendar. It exists, and it has months on it. Here's the 2011 calendar. It also has months on it. Yeah, that's about it. And I think they sold this up until, like, 2015 before they finally took it off, or something hilarious like that. I don't know, whatever. So those were all the updates that we had up until the very end of the year, in which we got a December Ween mackerel, which was a long-awaited return to form. Keeping in mind, at this point, it had still only been about a year, but it was still a lot longer than anyone was ever used to. So let's take a look at this.
Marzipan, explain to me why we're slogging through this blizzard again. I don't think I can slog much further.
I told you, at December Ween time, it's our duty as people with more than one DVR to help those much, way, very, very, very much, really smelly, a lot, much less fortunate than us.
And you think bringing them bean sprouts is, helping?
Be quiet and keep slogging. We're almost there.
Oh, man, this guy. When you said less fortunate, I just assumed you meant Coach Z. Me too.
Hello, G-Man.
Hi, Mr. Sonor. Happy December Ween.
This a Frank call?
No, over here. We brought you some food for the holidays.
Yeah, we come down off our high horse to spread a little December Ween chill.
Thank you, hot boy. Would you care to go inside?
Marzipan, did that guy just call me hot pooey and invite me inside that bush?
Maybe?
That's it. I'm going back to your house. Later on, we'll conspire.
Oh, you poor wretch. What's the matter?
Not much. I'm just dying.
Gasp!
Oh, Marzipan, is that you? I'm wearing a sweater made out of mistletoe. And what feels like a colony of venomous bugs. Ah, you!
Hot boy.
Marzipan, what's the big idea of bringing this guy home? I was about to give you your December Ween makeout present.
This is serious, Homestar. Sonor card gauge is dying.
Oh, cool. Then we'll just make out after. What do you give him? 5 minutes? No minutes? No minutes?
Homestar, I don't have time to trick you into making out with a mop again this year. If we cram him full of enough holiday cheer, maybe he can squeeze out a December Ween miracle.
Hey, I love cramming holiday cheer. I'll go get my tinsel-wrapped cram wad. Okay, I'm back. Cozy's been drinking non-specific mouthwash Ween.
I need you to sign here.
Oh, thanks, guys. That warms my heart. Not enough to stave off the onset of hypothermia, of course, but a month-long coma's nothing I haven't dealt with before.
My coma's toast.
Time to go. Okay, now we need to make the corresponding newsletter to brag about our family. This year was so great. Our family is so great. I can't believe Homestar started 4th grade. How time flies. It's so great. Sonor Card Gauge won first place in sports and was selected to be terminally ill. I am in book club and PTA carpool and redoing the backsplash. It's so great. Warm wishes, the Marzipan Homestar Card Gauges.
Our family is.
I love that bit. I love how she just starts going crazy with the pen there.
Gosh, it's so great. Warm wishes, the Marzipan Homestar Card Gauges.
Our family is, literally and figuratively, so great.
Moving on.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at this line. Who do we got here? We got homeschool winner. It's one of the rejected female characters. Is that the Hurricane? No, that's the Hurricane. That's Champagne. Oh, I think this is Prescient Rafferty. These are some Unger rates stacked up on top of each other. Interesting return for these silhouettes.
Say, Bubs, what's this line for?
The holidays.
Perfect. How long is it?
3 miles or 18 days. Whichever comes first.
All right, that's enough. Let's move.
I'm also just not going to question who was in the stand if Bubs was at the bottom, at the back of the line there, but, all right, tree lighting, let's go.
Nothing clams Decemberween chill like the annual lighting of the lights attached to a pole in a tree-shaped fashion. If this doesn't kill him, nothing will.
Don't I know it? Last year, these lights cured me of chronic athlete's tongue, and the year before that, it was rub rash, and then hot boy.
Excuse me, you're disgusting. Boff.
Oh, wow. If it was pitch black and I squinted and was a few miles away, this would sort of look like a tree almost. Isn't it wondrous, Senor? A real miracle-inducing spectacle, isn't it?
My Toyota Cressida.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes!
What's going on here?
Help! Quick! I think Senor Cardgage is dying.
And what makes you think that?
He told me so when I brought him a hot-covered dish to brighten his dismal life.
He told you. You decided to take at face value something the guy who lives in a bush and talks to melty candy bars said.
Maybe?
And who not 15 minutes ago told me I might paste away if I dinty more. You really might, Pres Dispenser. Besides, everybody knows the way to save Senor Cardgage is to cut a bunch of motorsports magazines in half and pour gravy on a defibrillator. I like so. Oh, whoa! Oh, my grabness. It really is.
And nobody's dying.
I'm your death's door neighbor. Tough, cough, tough.
Oh, I must say. Oh, twice. Marzipan, it's so romantic the way you lured me into this closet. And the way your wet, stringy face tastes like 7 kitchen floors. Cockroach.
From the makers of Hot Jones comes Hot Pooey, our newest holiday sensation. Hot Pooey. Oh, dear God, what have we done?
Yeah, I remember a lot of people being upset about Homestar's death here. It is a little concerning, but this is Homestar we're talking about. He's probably going to be okay. I assume he comes back in later stuff. I can't remember any specifically. I think he's in, like, the Halloween tunes, at least. Oh, yeah, and he's in, like, the Marzipan's answering machine. He's fine. He got better. He had some hot pooey. But yeah, this was a pretty good return. I'm generally just a fan of anything with Senor Cardgage in it, because he's just freaking hilarious. This was a point at which, like, they did this, and then they do another tune, a few days later, I think. It was, let's see. Yeah, this was December 14th, the next one was on the 22nd. And so, there was hope that they were back for good. They were not back for good, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's do the other holiday tune here. This one's just called Witch Ween Costumes.
Why does this feel weird?
What are you talking about? We stand around in the snow dressed in Decemberween-themed costumes every year. It's our thing. It's what we do.
Are you sure? I think we may have gotten our weens crossed.
Can you please never say that again?
Alright, let's click on everybody.
Hey, Bubs. Nice Die Hard costume, man. Don't you call me Costume Man. And this is just a promotion for the concession stand. Now I have a machine gun. Awesome. I'll take it. I didn't say it was for sale. This is for keeping the cheat out of my bargain bin.
I saw that Cool Game for Attractive People box down there. That game really needs a better abbreviation. I never know what to call it. Anyway, I think most of these are... I recognize the majority of them. I've never seen Die Hard, but I think this one pretty much speaks for itself. I think it was just he like wrote that on a corpse basically for people to find. A lot of these are from like Rankin Bass and A Christmas Story and stuff. So yeah, here's Snowman from Rankin Bass cartoons or animations, whatever we call those.
Whoa! Ooh, strong man. Your animation is so Rankin Bass.
For anyone who doesn't know what I mean by that, it's like the weird, like, stop-motion Rudolph stuff. I assume most people have probably seen those at least once.
Oh, Begley, Pom-Pom. That is the best last episode of St. Elsewhere costume I have ever seen.
I don't know what Voldar is. Okay, let me look that one up. Main antagonist from... Oh, okay. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. It's a B movie. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never seen it, though.
Oh, King of Town. An exquisite Devil Dawn King costume.
No, I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. 101. Is that your age or number of heart attacks? Triple that number and you're in both ballparks.
Gonna save Coach Z for last here. So yeah, here's Max, the Grinch's dog with a single antler tied to it. I guess no dialogue for that one. And here's the leg lamp from A Christmas Story.
Say, strong man. Your costume's making me feel a little bit loosey-goosey.
Shut your face pile right now, or I'm gonna start feeling a little punchy.
I hope the Bumpus's dogs run through here and knock you over.
Yeah, Fragile. Must be Italian. I guess they couldn't bother to get Missy to record anything for this one. So yeah, that's also from The Grinch. Is this also same thing as Poopsmith? No, Christmas on Mars, a film by the rock band The Flaming Lips, apparently.
Do you realize, blah, 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 that I have the most low-budget style? Do you realize?
I don't know what that was, but I enjoyed it anyway. And then, yeah, here, of course, we have Ralphie with the pink bunny costume from the end of A Christmas Story.
Strong Sad, you look like a deranged Easter bunny.
I do not.
You do too. You look like a pink nightmare.
Oh, Strong Sad, I absolutely adore your Donnie Darko costume.
More like Donnie Darko.
I like A Christmas Story, and it's nice actually getting some of these references. And so here's Coach Z's.
Coach Z, even though nobody wants to hear the stupid explanation for your costume, let's hear the stupid explanation for your costume.
Can't you guys tell? I'm the wrapping paper!
Wow.
No, check this out. Loose leaf college rule, legal pad. I'm the wrapping paper and the wrap real bad. Not bad like bad, but bad like real bad. I'm the wrapping paper and the wrap real bad. Let's count my blue lines, y'all. 1, 2...
Hey, Strong Bad, let's try it again.
6, wow. If I had a nickel for every time I've been groaned off stage.
And that's it. Once again, this was the last thing uploaded for a considerable amount of time. Looking at the previous gaps, we had... we went from November of 2009 up to April of 2010 with nothing, and then we went from the April stuff all the way to the December stuff. And so then, of course, the question was, how long will it be until we get something else? And it was a while. It was like 4 years. So I'm going to look at the lack of content from the following years, and I think we're going to end off before the actual revival, because there is a thing in 2014, and then they started kind of getting back into more regular updates at that point, and we'll pick up from there. So 2011, we've got another live concert. Let me find that somewhere. I hesitate to say that this counts as content, but it's something. So this was an Aquabats concert from January of 2011. I don't really get what the deal is with the Aquabats. I know that Matt and Mike have kind of collaborated with them a few times, or like wrote for the show or something. I haven't really looked into it, but let's at least take a brief look at it.
Just trying to help.
Hey, back commando! Well, if it isn't the Aqua Sax! Hey! Trying to take over my territory! Everybody knows Atlanta falls under the jurisdiction of Strong Pania.
We know Strong Band, but we're just here to have fun with our new friends.
Well, I got news for you. Back commander.
Strongman, what do you want from us?
I want to give you some fashion tips.
Fashion tips?
That's all! You never listen to me when I send you my fashion tips!
You're right, I don't. But what about tonight, if you gave us all some fashion tips?
That's a great idea! You want to hear me scream and shout on stage with the Aquabats? I want to hear me scream and shout on stage with the Aquabats!
Once they actually get to the song, I'll probably be done. I just figured we'd watch this a little bit.
Whatsoever should we sing?
I don't know! I just recently acquired a pair of pink pants!
So, yeah, the rest of this is just a musical number. I'll see if there's anything else at the end.
Thank you, Strong Man! Thank you, Aquabats! Wow! It's working! You are forgiven!
Well, that was a thing. Okay. Like I said, I have no connection to any of this. I'm reading some of the comments and seeing who they actually are. It's just, yeah, a rock band that obviously is kind of going for a very gimmicky style here, like cheesy superhero thing. And I thought that they were... they did get a like a kid show eventually, right? It says they wrote songs for Yo Gabba Gabba, which Matt and Mike worked on. I'm not gonna be around looking up stuff on the Aquabats, but I wanted to at least see what their deal was. All right, let's go back to the wiki, because we've got some more lost material. So, Peasant's Quest proposed sequels. There's no script or anything to read here, but yeah, there were going to be sequels to Peasant's Quest, and then they just got abandoned, basically. So, remember the part where you take the baby and, like, put it inside the cottage, and it, like, opens the door from the inside and then wanders off, and there's this whole big block of text talking about how, like, oh, he eventually, like, develops a drinking problem and blames you for never being there and all that stuff. So I guess there was supposed to be a quest involving that character. I'm not going to read all this right now, but I wanted to at least show that it existed. So Peasant's Quest Online was supposed to be a not actually online game that masqueraded as one, kind of like how Kid Speedy did. And so there's various character classes, but the only one you can actually join is the peasant one. And, yeah, there's just various descriptions of those here. You get to choose a cottage. You get to make your own picture frame. Oh boy, the level up forest. Side-scrolling, monsters come at you. You can upgrade weapons. Add to your levels. It seems like this might have been an interesting thing. Lonely lady needs to find Mr. Right. She's playing as a dude, and Mr. Right is probably playing as a hot elf. You need to bring them together. To find a totally inappropriate and anachronistic in-game advertisement coupon for a 28.8 modem, and you gift that to the player so we can get a better connection. Wow. It's a little disappointing we never saw this. This sounds like it would have been pretty funny. 1987 style modem voice chat with a character. Good stuff. Alright. So, believe it or not, that's actually all we have listed for 2011. I'd like to mention that when I was doing this, like, I made that big spreadsheet that I've listed I've shown off on screen a bunch of times, and I mostly made that from this All Tunes page. I just kind of copied it and then, like, went through, did a few revisions, added some stuff in, that kind of thing. You can definitely see the gaps here. Like, here's Punkin Show, Seriously Force, the December Ween stuff, and then we have just this huge gap. So it's like, you can look up the dead years, and there'll be a list of stuff. Like, here's everything that happened in 2011. Trogdale sale, they brought the cool game to the Mac and PlayStation Network, apparently. Aquabats concert, 50% off sale, proposed sequels. That was it. In 2012, we have this. We have a single tweet from @Ronginald, which was... Yeah, so Matt Chapman had a Planet, like Ron Planet comic that was... I never covered this because it has nothing to do with Homestar stuff, but it's kind of like the... it was just like a random side thing that he did. And yeah, there was a strip where somebody thinks that Ron is apparently short for Ronginald, and so that's where the name Ronginald came from. And so we have a few pictures. There's an Adventure Time doodle. There's some kind of Yellow Dello sketch here, apparently. And then we have this, a super close-up of SBmail 206. Lights are off on in and starts blowing SB. Compy. And then Strong Mad says something. And it had the caption, "Someday when you least expect it," indicating that the site would eventually return, but we don't really know when. It's going to happen eventually. And yeah, that was all we got that year. Then in the next year, we got a sale on the December Ween cards. These cards that are, I think it was... Where is it? I don't know how much they were usually, but yeah, it was $2 off. It's like, ooh, that's a real impressive one there. And then we also got this, which is, this is definitely a thing. So this is a Wootstock 5.0, just a convention of some description. Like the notification. I like this huge build-up, but to be fair, it had been years since we had seen anything of them. And then we get no animation. But yeah. This was like the first sign of life in ages. Like, before we actually get to any dialogue here, I really want to just show... I want to explain the scope of that, because, like, I followed the site so carefully, like, or, like, basically just, like, looking at it every single year for... Or looking at every month for a year... I can't talk. Looking at it every week for years and years as just like this huge mainstay, and then it just kind of dropped, and everyone's like, it's probably gone forever, or I never know if it's going to happen again. And it was 3 years between the last thing and this is all we got. But it was at least a sign of life. We have We have his boxing glove is cut off on the side, and we're going to get some artifacting in a minute here, but it's still Strong Bad. He's alive.
Hello, my name is Strong Bad, and I'm from 2002. Ask your parents. They asked me to come out here and introduce you to the 002 stock. Just lay down some ground rules. Keep you nerds in line. First of all, I would like every male wearing a fedora to punch themselves in the face. Those things were never cool and never looked good on you. Thank you. Also, I noticed to all of you steampunk people out there, look, I really appreciate all the time and craftsmanship that goes into those costumes and those cool ray guns you've got, but look, there's a lot of machines missing gears out there right now. Poor defenseless machines with no gears. For Pete's sake, put them back, steampunkers. All right, now, brown coats in the crowd. Where are my brown coats at? Oh, brown coats, that's right, listen up. Your firebug show is never, ever coming back. So just calm down.
All right, I got to interject here again. So, again, to take a look at the timeline and where this fits in, at this point, I had started my Homestar Rerunner blog. I had been doing it for, I think, about a year at this point. And I basically said, like, this is a dead web cartoon that may or may not ever come back, and so I'm going to kind of catalog everything it ever did. And there was one where this happened, and so I had to make a post, of course, explaining, like, well, hey, we've got our first signs of life. However, there is a line where he says, your Firebug show is never coming back, referring to Firefly. And I'm like, can we take that line and also apply it to Homestar? Like, is there a metaphor here? I'm not sure if that's what they're going for, but it's concerning. And it turned out to not really be the case, thankfully, but yeah.
Pretty sure that show Castle is the spiritual sequel. Oh yeah, and this one isn't so much of a rule as it is a question. Can anybody explain Homestuck to me?
Hey, Strongman, what you doing?
Shut up, I'm just talking to the nerds here.
Ooh, I'm a nerd. Check me out. I've even got my smartphone.
You don't have any, there's nothing smart about you. What kind of smartphone do you have?
I've got a Palm Pilot, and a BlackBerry, and a Zoom Player. I got Google Glass.
All right, go away, Homestar.
Okay, bye.
All right, we should probably let them get the show started. So, without further ado, ladies, gentlemen, geeks, nerds, fets, both Django and Boba, slave layers, cinnamon bun layers, hearth layers, Bespin layers, brick layers.
I like Lobot.
Please give it up for the man who apparently tweets with each beat of his heart. Will Wheaton!
And that's the end of the Strong Bad part of this, so we don't need to go any further, because I don't care about Will Wheaton. So, that was it for 2013. When was that one again? That was July 18th they showed up. And it would be another, not quite a year before they came back finally. April 1st, 2014 was the return. And more or less kind of the return. Like, it's so weird saying the return because it's like, we've definitely ended the main era of the website here. Like, there's no doubting that. I would say that the last major update before we can consider it in hiatus territory was the Punkin Show. And then it's like we had a couple like things updated sporadically after that, but after that, yeah, it was basically dead for forever. And then it came back, and after coming back, it was more or less like we have a few years of like they'll do a Halloween tune and like maybe one or two other things, and that's basically it. There were some years that were more active than others, and more recently there has been more stuff, but a lot of it's been the Trogdor board game and that kind of thing, dealing with the Kickstarter. And then we also get into the territory of the Strong Bad Twitter. And so we're going to go ahead and end off here because I feel like it makes sense to kind of start off next time with the revival, if we're going to call it that, the actual, like, big April Fool's tune, because that was after, like, a 3-4 year hiatus. So here's the plan. We've got 3 more Mondays left this month, and I'm thinking we can get through everything else in that time. I have my concerns with how we're going to handle it, though, because whenever I would go through the weekly fan stuff, I always feel like the streams always kind of like grind to a halt, and it's just me kind of staring at pictures for a while and not really having anything to say about it. I do actually want to go through the Twitter, though. I've never done it before. I have only looked at a couple things on there, and it's gonna be mostly boring. But the thing is, there's a lot of animations and like little puppet shorts and stuff that are exclusive to the Twitter feed. And there's also an Instagram. I kind of consider them one and the same. So I do want to go through those. There might be some gems hidden in, but it's gonna be slow. And so anybody who turns into the next few streams or watches the VODs of them, you got to kind of expect it to not really be a laugh a minute type of thing. It's going to be a lot of Strong Bad just kind of replying to people sending him like fan stuff and asking stupid questions with like maybe an occasional 5-second video here and there. And interspliced occasionally with like actual full-length tunes. So it's like we're probably going to have like a half hour of looking at Twitter, and then we'll get like a 5-minute Halloween cartoon, and then back to Twitter. So it's going to be a bit of a journey. I can't guarantee it's going to be too exciting, but I did want to do it just for the sake of being thorough. And there will be some good stuff mixed in with it, but we got to kind of dig for that gold, I think. So I had fun with this one. I'm a little disappointed that this was the last like standard stream of this, because everything else after this is just going to be so like sparingly spread out, I guess. But it had to end eventually, and unfortunately, that's just kind of the nature of this series. Is it kind of didn't go out with a bang as much as it did just sort of fade away and then like make its appearance once in a while. That's really the best way to say it. It's like I'll never call it dead, but it's certainly not what it used to be. And let's be honest, fair enough. Matt and Mike worked on this series for 10 years. They made a name for themselves doing it, and they got into the actual industry working on like real cartoons that could, you know, make them consistent money and like a livelihood that's not based off of selling shirts of their web cartoon. And good for them. So yeah, they're not going to keep up Homestar forever, but the fact that it has been going for so long, even if it did take some breaks and kind of slow down, I think is still really impressive. And I will continue to support it as long as it exists. So we'll pick up with 2014 next week and see how far we get with that then. Thank you for watching, and don't sit on a bee. It would be a bad idea.